I don't want to do this week's formative. It plays against me not wanting to talk to people. I don't want to do it, but I have to. So I don't even think I can even start my formative. My formative that's been assigned for this week relates to all three of the papers that I have to do. But the task is I have to take photos of 3 people doing their job or doing a task of some sort. Have to make them sign a model release form. And then I gotta write something, which is like the part that I'm willing to do. The writing. And the designing part. The thing I don't want to do is ask for permission to take photos of people and make them sign something. I don't want to do that. So I've asked my parents if I could take photos of them and their staff. But because the photos are gonna be released for like some sort of, what's it called? Like gallery thing at the end of the term. It's like, they gotta make sure that I'm actually allowed to do that. And I've also asked my work as well, but that's via email, so I gotta wait. I gotta wait until they reply back. I really don't want to take photos of people, man. But I guess that's photography for you. Can I just like do still life? Why do I have to do people? I mean, it's only a formative, right? What if I just don't do it? What if I just do that? It's whatever, dude. What I can do now is break down the outline. I guess planning in a way. I really don't want to do this. But oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I just... Hey, can I take a photo of you? It's for university. I need it. It's not graded or anything, but I need it. It's for university. You just got back from guitar practice and your fingers are numb? Oh my god. I remember when I tried to learn guitar, I gave up after like 1 week because I was like, my fingies hurt. And I was like, well, let's try ukulele. And then I got lazy after that. I never carried on after that. What did you learn at guitar practice today? I'm hoping for the rest of the week there isn't daily formatives. Because just thinking about this week's formative is stressing me out, man. It's only week 2, what the heck? I'm sure for some other people, this formative is like a breeze. They can just ask their coworkers, it's fine. But I'm like, I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to talk to people. Why do you think I decided to do it online? Why do you think I decided to do online coursework? What the hell? But then the lecturer said it doesn't necessarily have to be people at their jobs in a professional setting. It could just be someone working on a project. So I can't even see where they posted it. Have they decided to revise it? Or did they just forget to post it? Man. Okay, here it is. For some reason, it's not in the usual area, but that's okay. Yippee! Hi, Buddha. I hope you're doing well. Hi. How was my movie? It was so good. I watched Project Hail Mary. It was great. I liked it very much. So much so that when class started, the first thing I said after Kyoto was, "Have you guys watched Project Hail Mary?" And a lot of people were like, "Yeah, we have." It's so good. Sports movies are great. I don't think I've watched one personally. I watched it with my dad. So he was like to his coworkers, it's like, "Hey, I really recommend Project Hail Mary." And one of his colleagues was like, "Oh yeah, we went to the movies recently. We were supposed to watch that, but we decided to watch the Devil Wears Prada 2." And what I've heard from the people who have watched that movie, it's meh. So I really chose a good movie this time. You did watch Devil Wears Prada 2? I haven't watched the first one. I've only seen clips via TikTok. You haven't watched the first one either? Oh my goodness. Is it available on Netflix? I kind of want to watch it. Wait, let me see. If it's on Netflix, let me take a gander. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of movies on TikTok, which I've only ever watched on TikTok via parts. It really reminds me of oh my god, shut up, Gojo. It really reminds me of watching anime, an episode an episode of an anime within like 5 parts with like some random dude in the corner of the video on YouTube. Have a watch along sometime? I don't know how to do that without just like physically recording my screen via a different device. I don't know how to make the thing show up on Discord. Magic. Devil Wears Prada. Oh. It's not here. Wait, I haven't watched The Greatest Showman either, but apparently it's leaving soon. Is it good? You've never streamed? No, I've never. I mean, I've streamed my browser on Discord, but whenever I try to do so for Netflix, it would just black out. So, unless I just go to a secret website. Arr. Arr. Yoda. How are ya? It's already off on my end. It's already off on my end. I tried on Firefox, I tried on Chrome, I tried on Opera, and I even went to like an Edge. All with hardware acceleration off. Does hardware acceleration also have to be off on not Steam, Discord? Because that's also off. Next best thing is to use a super epic website that I can't reveal. You don't know? Okay, that's okay. Give us a hint? I'm not allowed. I'm not. I'm gatekeeping it. Wait. Oh yeah, I need to add The Greatest Showman to my list before it leaves. Let's say to watch on Netflix, 14th of May. Okay, I got 3 days left. I got time. I got time to watch that. So many of my favorite websites where I've watched anime, a lot of people have leaked it or just shared it way too much or too publicly. And then like a week after, it's like gone forever. And I'm like, yeah, man. How dare you? Why isn't it working? Hello? Why am I not dancing? Hello? Scammed. It didn't even show up on... I don't know why it didn't work. Get scammed, I guess. Oh well. I danced way before the music? Oh, I didn't even realize. Man. Oh well. But yeah, I'd be so down to do a watch along if only I knew how to do it. The only way I would know how to do it is to do it on my super epic website. That's mine and mine only. Yarr. And just what's it called? Just stream it from that. Yesterday, oh my god. I can feel your morning from here. I've given up trying to look for, well, I still have a backup website, but I've given up. So I have Crunchyroll anyways. But if I can't find anything on there, I'll just go on my super fancy cool website. Arr. And just watch it from there. That'd be so cool. Have I guys ever told you, back in high school, I got really into sea shanties because I watched someone named Momo O'Brien, and she used to go LARPing for like a pirate LARP, and I thought that was so cool. And then all they did was sing sea shanties. Oh my goodness. I love her videos, but I don't think she LARPs as much anymore. I think I watched basically all of her LARPing videos. Wait, do you wanna watch it? You wanna watch it? My formative isn't super like important right now because my lecturers haven't sent the model release forms to us yet. So I'm not super stressed about it. I'm only stressed about having to ask people to take photos of them, but okay. Let me get the thing up. Gotta love your broken sleep schedule? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm fine with your sleep schedule. Seems fine to me. Wait, she had a cowboy one? Wait, no, I already watched that. How did I forget? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh wait, actually, let me close the tabs that has my name on it. Or I could just do this, actually. There we go, that's so much better. My name right in the middle of the fucking screen. Momo O'Brien. She's so cool. She makes all her outfits and everything. She hasn't posted in a while. Where is it? Where is it? I saw she had a sea shanty one. Here it is. This is it. And they had a horror one as well. And then she goes into detail in some of the videos on how to join LARPs. And I remember searching up on Facebook how one would join one in New Zealand.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah,
no.
I bet I did.
Welcome, Wife Critical.
You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Let's watch Momo O'Brien. And then I was like, man, I would love to LARP one day, but I wouldn't want to do it on my own, you know? I wouldn't want to just show up on my own and then, like, I don't know. Minecraft roleplay? I've been to 2 Minecraft. Well, I'm into 1 Minecraft roleplay. But, like, the lore is unfinished. I think I streamed on that server for, like, a month, maybe? And then I didn't do anything after that because I had started uni then. But, well. Momo O'Brien. Momo O'Brien. Is this one? Oh wow, this is propped real weird. My bad.
Ahoy me hearties! So if this is the first video you're seeing on my channel, hello, welcome, my name is Momo and I am a LARPer. LARP stands for live action roleplay and it is essentially an adult game of make-believe. I have pretended to go to wizard school in a castle in Poland. I have pretended to be a princess at a university.
That one was also very cool. I really liked that one as well.
Has always been a LARP on a pirate ship. So when I was approached and told that Skull and Crossbones, a new LARP by Stefan Dutch, was taking place on 3 pirate ships, my bags were already packed and my Spotify was stuffed to the brim with sea shanties.
Hello. Hello, Yordi.
For this game, you are assigned a character like
Oh,
being cast in a
your name isn't Yordi anymore.
Let the team know what kind of pirate you'd like to play, and then a professional team of
You
writers
changed your
choose the
name.
character. After that, it's all you. You get to choose how to play that character, you get to choose what their costume looks like, and you get to live this pirate adventure through them. Now, before you start this journey on the sea, you're gonna have to journey through the air to Germany. Good
Oh, wow.
segue, Momo. From the airport, they offer shuttle bus services that'll take you to the pier and your ships.
Oh wait, I have different lyrics for this actually.
Guys, it's so cool. It's like choir, but LARPing. And guys, I think I just missed choir, to be fair.
Here, I met up with my love, Cheyenne from the LARP House channel, and my friend Erica.
Me boys, we're on the bus and look who's here. I have honey in my pocket.
Look excited and point to the boat. And now point at the air beside the boat where I'm gonna put the link to your blog.
I don't care. I'll get me another in the spring of the era. You got your flippy floppies.
No, this one's hallucination.
Your pirates will be on one of 3 ships. The
I know,
Boot-to-Coot,
it's so
the
cool.
Hallucination, or the Relampago.
It's very community based,
Relampago quickly became
which is
the
like,
disappearing
wow.
family. They were just so kind and fun, and I could not ask
Am I watching the whole
for a better
thing?
person.
Yeah, I miss watching Momo.
I actually wrote a song about us during the game.
Well, have you met our ship so far? Relampago, we blew yours out of the water. Relampago.
Most of it is just inside jokes about each other.
Hey! We got our pieces of aid now.
Don't trade it away or sell it. Heard what that is and stuff?
It's like our pirate license, right? What does that mean, our pirate license?
It's our
Like if we
badge.
get pulled over by the pirate cops?
If you don't have that, you're a law-abiding citizen and you're scum.
Put it in my this.
Yeah.
With my finger and my ring.
Hey, wait, Erica, where did you get that?
Pistol rental. Costume rental.
So you don't have to take a fake gun over the border.
I don't actually remember what little things happened in this one. I just remember all the sea shanties and then getting really into sea shanties after watching this video.
It's the lady pirate. I was expecting something a little less amazing. Good start, seafaring. Oh no. Cheyenne, there's a kitchen on the inside of this ship.
It's a little personal note. This moment meant so much to me. Like, this was the first LARP that I went to since getting out of the hospital. This moment is what kept me going.
I'm gonna cry. Momo, you already are crying. I know, I feel you, I feel you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Everybody needs to leave the room for a second. You just touch every centimeter of this ship, don't you? Okay, I'll take top bunk. Would you like to take middle bunk? I'm pretty sure I can like see through time right now. Okay, let's
If you haven't read the rulebook, or if you've never LARPed before, or if you have no idea what is about to happen, that's okay. They will run essentially a series of quick lessons before the game. The rules, safety, character building, and the lore of the universe that you're about to pretend to be in. Gonna be honest, don't remember much about this part, because I was so excited I did not sleep for 26 hours, and so... After learning about the game, the actual sailors that were going to be present throughout the weekend started teaching us about the ship.
You must use your feet. You must hold it. 1, 2, 3.
You know, some safety and logistics things, and then we sat down to eat. But not for long.
One of the organizers was like, by the way, we've left port. Me and China are just like,
Oh. How do you not realize you've left port already? The one thing I would struggle with this particular game was that I would have to sleep in a boat with a whole bunch of people.
And I wasn't even in
That's the
character
only
yet.
thing.
Speaking of which, this is a LARP about sailing, which means gonna have to know how to sail.
And swabbing the deck, I don't mind chores. I just like my own personal space, you know.
Oh yeah, I learned what a bowline was at this point. It's a knot. On the ship, along with our pirates and our game organizers, there were a couple trained sailors who I would just like to take a moment to apologize to. If you don't remember who I am, I was that annoying chick in the pastel skirt that could not tie a single knot right but got way too excited about climbing up in the rigging. They were awesome, they were so friendly and so patient. They made the experience of sailing a pirate ship so much more real, and I love LARPs where you can take away real life experiences from them. Shout out to one of the sailors, Benno.
Yeah.
Actually, on the first night, he comes up on deck with a bottle of rum, a 3-pointed hat I think he stole from someone else, and started telling us about how he knew Captain Wigbold's old cannon master. And then all of us realized he's playing with us. Benno's playing with us.
Aren't you a sailing expert? Don't you know where every rope is?
Never saw this rope ever before.
have you met our sailor Ben? Don't let him near the rum again.
And he said he had a good time, and he'd probably LARP again. Along with helping sail the ship, you have to help out on the ship as well because you're the only people on it. That means helping with meal prep, washing dishes, and cleaning toilets.
Pirates of the Black Fleet! Okay, the game will start this way. The Buntaku and the Relampago will walk back to their ships from recruiting new members of the crew. The Relampago will go first.
When the game started, it was twice as magical.
Oh my gosh! All of them in their costumes. Oh my goodness.
That's one I've not heard before, lassie. What's one you've heard before? Oh, nothing quite so mournful. Mostly more cursing, as a general rule.
Willie and Mariah be buggered, says he. The bloody pub's on fire. And there was Brown, he was upside down, lapping up the whiskey off the floor. Booze, booze, the firemen cried as they came knocking at the door. Don't let them in till it's all mopped up. Somebody shouted McIntyre. We all got blue by and paralytic drunk when the old dun cow caught fire.
So imagine joining a pirate fleet and then finding out you are cursed to never walk on land again unless you go visit this island where this fleet ditched their old captain.
So wait, where are we going then?
To the sea.
I understand that we are on a ship. I'm very sorry, I didn't mean for that to come off so...
Will this show is copyright? Probably. But this is showing on my VOD channel, so I don't really care.
So that's what happened to me.
Neither of my channels are monetized, so I don't care.
A runaway bride turned pirate. 10 years ago, a mutiny was led against essentially the Pirate King, and he cursed his entire fleet in revenge on anyone that joined it. So you and the rest of the pirate gang have found a way to reverse the curse and are now setting sail to break free from the black magic. The rest of the weekend involved trying to get a grumpy bully from the Buntaku to go visit his dying mother.
What's the business of this letter? Somebody I met wanted me to give it to him.
Charles Forrester, first mate aboard this ship.
It's very nice to meet you.
Who is the letter for?
Jeremiah Krautz. You're Jeremiah? I'm sorry to interrupt your evening. I just have a letter for you and it's very urgent.
For me? Where'd you get this letter?
From your mom?
What you all looking at?
Some magnificent hair blowing in the wind, sir.
It's better not be something you're making up, Missy.
And sorry if there's spelling errors. She just said what she wanted me to write. I wrote it, and it wasn't very well written.
Drinking lots of rum around a beach bonfire.
Drinking.
Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter. Put him aboard the Relampago.
Put him aboard the Relampago. We'll take him to the inn and get him drunker. Take him to the inn and get him drunker.
A sea shanty off.
Whoa, Cape Cod cats ain't got no tails. Heave away, all the way. We're all blown up in the northwest gales, and we're bound away for Australia. Your turn.
Why Australia?
Was it you who sang Barrett's Privateers with me at the bonfire?
Oh, not that.
I wanted to do that again, but the Buntaku won't let me on board.
Because that's where they sent all the LARPers in the olden days. Oh dear.
It's been 6 years since you sailed away, and we just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. Okay, let it shed no tears. I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of the privateers.
Dude, my throat would be gone
Pirate battle.
by the first day. I would not be able to speak by day 2.
If us and the Lucy are on the same island and we meet, though we probably have better fighters, we need to be. We're definitely outnumbered. Perhaps you ought to drill some of our folks that don't have a lot of experience. Yes. Let's get some
Do you think pirates would be drinking honey and lemon tea?
pointy head and goes in the bad guy.
I don't think so. A lot of them had scurvy, you know?
Test shots before you do, because otherwise we're gonna assume there's problems on.
So I know even non-LARPers might want to know how the ship battles work.
Oh my god, the ship battles!
I didn't realize you were actually gonna.
How would it work? I don't remember.
Are we actually gonna fire cannons? Yes.
Oh my
So on
god,
the ship,
that
we
sounds so
actually had
fun!
prop cannons that went poof. We were all stationed around the ships with little bags that had cards in them. Whenever a ship loaded their cannon, you yell, but you were probably dying to yell anyway. And then you hear the poof. If you heard fire poof come from another ship, you'd yell, incoming! So if at any point on the ship you heard fire poof, incoming, you grab a card, and the value of the card determines how much damage that area of the ship took.
Wow, that's so creative.
While all this is happening, the battle master is pointing the cannons, the doctor is healing people, the carpenter is repairing the boat, and the captain is barking orders for all of this to happen faster. It is so awesome. The Relampago actually won one of these ship battles, and the elucidation was not pleased about it.
As somebody that has a pistol.
Here we go. Get me to the shore. I don't have a gun. Oh, okay, thank you. Jeep. Now what? What am I supposed to do with this ship? The ship will do.
You'll be fine.
Try and fix them. Leave.
And if they don't, do you want us to fight or do you want us to make terms?
Hey! Hey!
I love how they just start singing. It's like a fucking musical. There we go.
Politics were going great until diplomacy failed.
Oh. Guys, I'm sure this is fun in the moment from an outside perspective like that. It looks hella lame.
Sorry about all this. I have so many memories from this game, I cannot even count them, one of which is hanging on my wall right now. So on the last day, we had a deserter from the Relampago who joined the elucidation on his quest for gold and riches, and I just, you know, I happened to have some black spots on me, you know, just in case, rainy day. So we decided it was fair to deliver him a black spot just to watch him squirm, and we wrote a message on the back. The real treasure should have been the friends you made along the way.
Alrighty, guys.
Which at the time was a joke. We all had a laugh about it, but it is now hanging on my wall and holds so much more meaning to me. The game was phenomenal. I learned so many things about sailing and adventure and myself. I laughed, I cried, I felt more real emotions than I have at a LARP for a very long time. Even if you're not a LARPer, just the experience of sailing on the sea, surrounded by swashbucklers, making stops at beautiful,
The little parrot puppet is so
is an
cool.
adventure in and of itself. All the amazing role play and the quests that the organizers would give us was just cherries on top of a beautiful mound of pirate ice cream. But after all that, after the cannon battles and curses and treasure hunts, the real treasure was the friends I made along the way.
Would I rather be invisible or be able to read minds? Is the invisibility thing like a forever thing? Or can I will myself to be visible and invisible anytime?
So sad now. Oh my god.
Thank you to everyone involved.
If it's the latter, I'd rather pick invisibility.
Thank you to Stefan for making a
If it's the
incredible
former,
video.
I'd
Thank you
rather
to
not
Cheyenne
pick
for
any.
being the person getting all the cool footage from the adventure. She will also have a video about Skull and Crossbones at some point, and if it's not up yet, you can just take a look at her other videos, because they're all just stupendous, and so is she. Thank you to Erica for existing. All of her links will be in the description
Forever.
box as well.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you to the organizers. Thank you to the sailors. I forgot while I was filming this, but thank you to Epic Armory for sending me the dope pirate stuff.
What happened with the white people? I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to the white people.
Cannot recommend them enough. Please go check out their stuff. And thank you to Ishkan Photography for taking those incredible pictures of me on the cliff that you've been seeing on Instagram. Please go follow his stuff. He is amazing and incredible. And thank you to you guys, because without your support, I probably would not get invited to crazy stuff like this. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And as always, if you want to go on this adventure, all the links you could need will be in the description box below. Oh, look at that! I didn't write an end to this video.
Why am I hitting the white guy? What?
Great.
Who's hitting the white guy? That was Momo O'Brien. She's like my very first like introduction to LARP or LARPing. I don't know if I would ever do it though. It seemed so fun, but I don't know if I would, you know? She hasn't done anything in a while. Because the last I heard of her was on Instagram, and she had gone through like a really bad breakup or something. And she hasn't posted since then. But yeah. Used to hang out with people who were into that, but you didn't have any of the energy to RP for so long. Yeah, I'm only so used to like text RP. And very rarely like actually voiced RP. But goodness me, I watched almost all of her LARP videos. My other favorite one was like the medieval one, and also this like wizardry school one, because whoa, it's like Harry Potter, but it's not. Well, yeah. Binge watched most of her videos. Okay. Should I lock in? Should I go back to locking in? Okay. Hi. To lock in or to lock out? As I said before, I can't really do much about my formative except for like the planning and maybe a bit of the writing. But I won't be able to do like the actual photography or permission asking until I get the model sign-off form to give to people. But yeah, I'll do the contextual study stuff, because that one, I think that one's just mostly writing. 200-word biography about my chosen photographer, 400-word analysis about their work, I guess. You'll be a model? I need 3 models, dude. I need 3. And it has to be in the same area, or in the same type of job or activity. I can't fly all the way to Auckland just for that. It's just a formative, so it's not graded anyways. Could the model perhaps be a certain orange some find annoying? No. What if you fly for me? No, don't waste your money. Okay. I don't know any photographers. The only photographer I know is because of this photography class. And I think their photos are really cool. I mean, what's his name again? But I don't think I can. I don't think I can replicate his work. Is the thing. Oh my gosh, you can see my mouse. It's because of this. These little guys. You guys can see where I'm. My bad. What's his name? That's a foreign name I don't know how to pronounce. But you're a very cool photographer. Is it Maria or Marja? I don't know how to pronounce that. Perilla? What if we just push Bikini Bottom somewhere else? I don't think it works. I don't think that'll work. Okay. Choose your photographer. Select one well-known photographer whose environmental portraits inspire you. Okay. Let's search up environmental portraits then. um. I don't know, man. I don't know any photographers. Jarvis, pull the portraits. Computer. Bring up human kissing. In their natural environment. Sorry, it's stuck in my head. Because the first place that I would ask is my own work. But I also... it feels really awkward to bring a camera around, you know? I don't think I'm used to it. I'm not used to bringing a camera around and just taking photos. You rebuked that from being stuck on my head. Okay, instead of two guys kissing, computer. Give me two girls scissoring. Hehehe. Wait, this photographer is cool. It's literally just portraits. Anyway, I think everyone can do this. I say, as a super duper beginner, has never used a DSLR camera ever. It hasn't even arrived yet. Okay, I'll write their name down. What's their name? You don't like sand? It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. And all the nooks and crannies you didn't expect sand to get. No matter how protected you are. Just start carrying around a cardboard box and say it's a DLSR? Is it DLSR or DSLR? DSLR? Oui. Hmm. Start carrying it in a box and say it's an ABCD camera. Start and say it's a element OP camera. Element OP. XYZ. Digital single lens reflex. Wow. You know a lot. I have no knowledge on any camera apart from my phone camera. But even then, I just click a button. It's like, whoa, here's a picture. Whoa. Now I have to learn about exposure, shutter speed. What else was there? Who's the leaf cat? It's you. It says it's you. The photographers. What's this guy's name? Malik Dilaman? Malik Dilaman? Hey. Malik Dilaman. I love that automatic response. Alec hates it so much. Arnold Newman, the father of environmental portraiture. Who's the mother then? Or is he a single dad of of this? Mrs. Newman. It's all in black and white. I mean, he died in... Well, that doesn't matter actually. Kirk Marsh, a photographer and conceptual digital artist whose work is influenced by magic. Wow. By magic. Wow. That's so magical. Oh, I thought it was like fantasy magic. It's just like magic shows, circuses type of magic. Almost steampunk like type of stuff. Not the fantasy crap. Why? Why not? There's Tanya Niwa, a melody photographer. Oh, whoa. What a sad song. Let's skip this one. Wait, what's... where... She doesn't have a portfolio. Where is it? It says she's a photographer, but where's her portfolio? Who needs one? I don't know, I want to see her work. Andrew Stutter.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello. Underground photographer vibes. Looking at her website, it's like family portraits. Like the stuff you would put on like a postcard. Goodness me. Oh my goodness, there's an ad. Wait, this guy's stuff is cool, but where's where's his where is his portfolio? Drink water? Okay. I shall. I have some right here. Oh, I only have a mouthful left. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I love me some honey lemon tea. Yum, 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 yum. Wait, this guy's ones is cool. Like, these guys are like... It's very hope core, you know? They're like saving the environment and stuff. Wow. Hi, Tudoron! Do you know any photographers? Trying to collect a few. So I can reference them. Oh my god, an onion farmer. Oh my god, a potato farmer. An Agri Northwest employee stands in a potato storage house during potato harvest in Washington. Wow, that's a lot of potatoes. Wow, that's a good photo. Oh my god! A farmer in central Iran taking care of his goats. Oh my god. Okay, I'll write down this guy's name. Andrew... I don't know if it's Stutter or Studer. Whatever, it's Andrew. He's cool. They're very cool. Few more collections, okay. But I get bonked. But I do. He's just Andrew now and he has no last name, you know. It's just Andrew. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I love his colors. Oh my god. Space Tyrone and there's jellyfish. Oh my god. That's okay. Wait, let's look at his portfolio together instead of me just vaguely saying, "Whoa, potatoes! Whoa! Whoa, it's a goat! Cute!" Hi, Medicus4205. How are ya? Alright, let's take a look at this portfolio. Or this part of his portfolio, I guess. A live reaction? I guess you are. Look how cool this photo is. You know how people say, it's like, oh, we want to explore space, but we barely even know what's under our oceans. I feel like this is really cool. Guys, look, it looks like he's in Mars. But this is a real place. North Africa, Iceland. The American Southwest. Iran, Canada, Antarctica. Oh wow. So smooth. Penguins! Oh my god. Can I click on this? Oh my god. Wait, I'm low-key in the way. There you go. Space penguins. Alien-like king penguins on the otherworldly landscape of South Georgia Island near Antarctica. Oh my god. This is so cool. Wow! Oh my god. This is so cool! An ominous shelf cloud quickly moves through the vast grassy plains of North Dakota. Oh my god. Iceland. That's so cool! Guys, I could never be a photographer. Oh, this one's my favorite. This is the one that we first saw. Wow. Little flippers. British Columbia. Wow. This is cool as fuck. It is. Very surreal. North Africa, Algeria, Northern Iran. Wow. That's so cool. Oh my god, so nonchalant. Walking towards the camera, looking towards the distance. You hope the astronaut is single. I guess they'll never know. Wow. I know, they're so cool. Oh my goodness. Someone must be taking the photos. Nah, man. Surely not. This is all AI. Haha, penis rock. Sorry. Whoa. What's this one? Cypress trees. Cypress tree swamp. Ooh. Texas. Caddo Lake, Texas. Wait, this is the first time we've seen the astronaut so close. Whoa. Wait, what he... this one doesn't have him. You've been to this lake? Ooh. Wow. The colors are so nice. Wow, this looks unreal. There's no shadow on... he doesn't look real here. It just feels like the shadows are missing. It's there again. Vermilion Cliffs in Arizona. Wow. Is it Utah or Utah? How do you pronounce that? Utah? It's Utah? Okay. Oh my god. This would so be a pose my mom would make in this area. That's a mom pose right there, if I've ever seen one. Wow. Goblin Valley, Utah? There's a place called Goblin Valley? That's so cool. Arizona, USA. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Wait, this is the same photo as the other one that we saw earlier. Antarctica. He be walking. This looks like scales. Looks like scales. He's like walking on a giant lizard. Or a giant dragon. This is Utah as well? Oh my god. Astronaut walking on planet photography. Okay, thanks. Where's planet photography? I'm guessing the astronaut is different people. So the one with the jellyfish is Josh Goodman. Let's see what Josh Goodman looks like. Just for you. Just for you, bored. Well, shit. We don't we don't know. There's probably a whole bunch of Josh Goodmans out there. Oh well. And then this is the other astronaut, Bailey O'Barr, Jonathan Tran, Kyle Hagu, Bailey O'Barr, Niels van der Lind, and Josh Goodman again. Wow. Wait, what other stuff does he have? Well, this one doesn't have people in it. Boring. Or at least that's not what I'm looking for. So, Bhutan, nature, India photography, Central Oregon mountains, penguins, commercial agriculture, stargazing, solar eclipse. Oh my god, I want to look at that one. That's such a good photo. Wow. What kind of photos am I looking for? Well, I'm not. I'm just looking through this guy's portfolio. I'm just looking for photographers to take reference from. I don't think I'll end up using Andrew Stutter, whatever his name is. Yeah, I got sidetracked. But I don't know. I want to look at his photos. It looks cool as hell. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh, that's it. But this is such a good photo. Wow. That's so cool. Iceland, Oregon, Italy, California, Canada, Arizona. Wow. Wow. This looks fantasy-esque. Wow, I like the way he makes the moon look so glowy. Like so, wow. I don't know how to describe it. Makes it look so bright and stand out a lot. Like this has the same vibes as the eclipse one. Makes it look very bright. Ethereal. This is the goat one. This is the goat one I was going wee about. Goat. Goat so cute. Wow. Wow. Onion, corn, potato. Here's the potato photo that I was saying potato. Potato. Oh my god. Potato. Whoa. The truckloads of potato. Corn. Shucked corn. Onions. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's a huge onion. What the fuck? Jeez. Wow. That's cool. What's this one? Where's the alien crop circle? This is the closest thing. Looks cool as hell though. I've never seen this in New Zealand. It's always just like this area where it's just very rectangular or square. I've never seen like a field where it's like circular like this. Yeah, it's cool. We have these. Definitely seen these before. Are we solving captures right now? No, we're just looking at photos. Because I'm trying to find an artist model to take reference from. I'm not going to be using this guy because he's so out and about. But I just think his photos are cool as hell. Is this a heron? What is this? It just says it's a bird. It just says it's a bird. It doesn't say what type of bird it is. Water. Water. A ladybug. Close-up photos like this feel so intimate. Is it just me? It just feels too close, you know? American forests. Little saplings. You know, I could actually try see if I can volunteer for something this week and bring my camera along. Because that's one way to do it. I just need to ask for permission to be able to photograph as well. And then this is just a collection of everything, I guess. The apples. Cherries! Oh my god. I love cherry orchids. Orchids? Orchards? Orchids? Or cherry farms. Always a great place to take photos. Or cards. Or cards. Oh, that's it. These are all just videos. Wow. Iceland wildlife. It isn't about people anymore at this point. But I saw this. I saw sheep goat thing. Ram? I don't know. Uma. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, look how small. Oh, that's it. Aww. This bird is cool. I don't know what this bird is, but it's a bird that looks cool. This one is cool. With like the flowers. It's a puffin. Ooh. Very cool. I like his colors. I like how his colors turn out. How do I do this in Lightroom? Without having... The only way I know how to do it is like saturation all the way to the other side. Saturation up. Okay, I gotta look for someone else. I can't get stuck on this one guy. Okay, who else? I'm gonna try at least look for three more environmental portraiture photographers. Julian Elliott. Let's see. Oh my god, that's a lot of... That is a lot of text. Oh, that's it. Oh no, there's more. Oh, you know, it's not much. Rod Edwards. r/ash photography. Okay. If in doubt, don't go to Reddit. Oh my god. Photos of... wait. These guys all feel like a character. They don't feel like real people, you know? But they're obviously real. Duh. But like... just the way it looks. It doesn't feel real. Like, they're written into existence type of real. Rather than they have a life. Real. Oh my god. It's so bright. It's just fully white. Like, this one looks normal. And then I scroll down further. It's like, okay. Is a waiter. It's like, okay. Oh my god. That is very cheap farmer look, you know? Very cheap farmer. Fletch. Fletch. Reed cutter. That's it. That's it. I thought there would be more. My bad. The dog made it worth it. Scott Kelby.
Posture check.
Posture check. Okay. Okay, let me put my seat up. Okay. Okay, this is a guest blog. Oh no, Scott is also a photographer. Oh no, this is a vlog about someone else. Oh, it's about Kirk Marsh again. I don't know. Kirk Marsh is a little bit too whimsical for a beginner like me to try to reference. Access denied. Okay. Never mind then. Eric Cheng. Bongo cat. Bongo cat. Yeah. Bongo cat. Yeah. I'm already here, but sure. Oh my god. You guys need to see this photo of this fucking turtle. He's poggin', bro. This turtle is either in complete shock. Oh, look at it. A juvenile log-headed turtle. Aww. It's so good. Oh, I just like scroll all the way up. These are all very nature-esque. Where's all the photos about people? Oh, surprise. Surprise, I like surprises. What the fuck? Ants and whatever this is. Mechanical device, likely a typewriter or keyboard mechanism. With debris and dust inside. I think that's more than just debris and dust. Thank you for the follow. Anything you ask me. Thank you. Trinidad. Trinidad. LOL. Surprise. Sailfish. Hunting sardines. Oh my god. Oh, that's not what I clicked. I clicked on this. Okay. Where's the photo of people? Places. Did I die? Did I die? Is that why you guys are going, oh no? What happened? For like a second. Oh, damn. My computer doesn't tell me when I disconnect anymore. It usually comes up with a pop-up on the side. It's like, you've been disconnected. It's like, what? Why? He doesn't have a lot of people photos. A lot of wildlife and nature. Oh my god. Oh, I thought this was something else. But this is cuttlefish. You can see it. The little eyes. Oh my god. It looks itchy. Okay, this isn't... Whoa. I was like, whoa, we took a photo of this? It's a model. $360. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell? Very... disco! Of course there'd be a disco there. A disco ball there. And... very much a well-loved workshop, I'd say. Oh my god. A very well-loved and very well-decorated workshop. Oh my god. I'm just seeing... oh my goodness. Jeez. What is that? Hola, hope you all have a great day.
Hola.
I hope you
Hope
have a
you all
great
have a
day
great
too.
day.
Thank you for the
Smiles.
100 bits. No dogs beyond this point. America. Dan Core. Is that Ghost? Oh, Mythbusters! Of course Mythbusters would be in this type of workshop. Oh my god, what's his name again? Oh my god, Hellboy! I watched that like when I was in primary school. I don't remember what happens in it. More people should take photos like this. I want to snoop. I want to see what else they have. What is that? Oh my god. Random bits of armor on the floor, cause why not? Be careful. A very well used workshop for sure. What else is on the floor? What have they done? What projects have they been working on, huh? Oh my god, it's a pen. I know, it's so interesting. It was one of those like, this is still my favorite. Looking up and like, whoa. And then seeing, and seeing this. And then seeing just everything else. I wonder what they were trying to make. Trench. Were they trying to make a trench? The Overlook Maze. Okay. Okay, here's another one. There's another 360 cam. Zoom call. He's so happy. Let's look at his desk setup, huh? Oh my god. One big monitor. He's so angry. Okay, we can snoop. We can see what he's into. He's into VR. I'm guessing that's a violin trophy. God damn. How many VR headsets does he have? Guitar? Photography, obviously. Drones, because of course. He's so happy. He's got a Shure microphone. Oh, here we go. You get to see. Hey, this is so interesting. But I don't... This is so creepy. I wonder if this is a pig mask that he can put on. It stands out so much on that like little display. Hee. He was John Pork all along. Oh my god. A domestic pig in the Bahamas. Yeah. People do this in countries that haven't had the Google Street View car. Whoa. That's cool as hell. That's a huge statue. Or is it just the angle making it look big? No, surely it's like 2 stories tall. Wait, his photo! It went on a it went on a cover. What language is this? Austin? I don't know what this language is. Is it German? Und? It seems like it's German. 2004? Goddamn, I was born 2004. Ew. Looks like a face. Like, these are the actual eyes, but this part, like, the divots are the eyes, and this part is like the nose. And this is like the mouth. Oh, are we all in our 20s right now? Uma. Umar. Hippo! With a bird. How cute. Unk status? Why? How are you feeling, Unk? Them kids in their Riz and their 6'7s. You may not. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, huh? Because your back hurts when you stand up? Oh no. Wait, there's another one. This is what I've been looking for. Aw, it's not super interesting. Hey. Yoda. Oh my god. So baby. That's so baby. Put the fries in the bag? Had no clue what it meant, and apparently that was lingo in our generation. Is it? I thought it was pretty recent. And by recent, I mean like within the past 2 years recent. Alec is you with salmon. And hello, Bay. Hello. Hello, Bay, Alaska. Bear. Whenever generation we are. Oh my god. I don't know. I think I'm on the internet too much. But I feel like if I missed like 1 or 2 days, I would not know what the newest lingo would be. Oh my god. This frogfish is having a cola. This is great. I think it's looped now. I'm seeing pictures I've already seen. You would Fury say something and the others point at me like grown man, by the way. I do that to myself. Whenever I re-listen or scrub through my VOD, I'm like, why the fuck did I say that? I'm 21. So what the fuck am I doing? And then I realized I'm a VTuber. It doesn't matter. Exactly. I have my reasons. I have my reasons. If people judge me, I don't care because I probably won't know that they have. Oh, my playlist looped. One of the reasons is unemployment. Nah. Nah. Just chronically online. This is cool. Whee! He wants to be the astronaut so bad. He wants to be the astronaut so bad. It's still cool though. Another solar eclipse. I'm still employed. Though I feel more unemployed than employed. More. And now we've seen this photo like 5 times now. Okay, moving on to the next person. This guy doesn't have a lot of photos of people. How did I find Project Hail Mary? I want to see the editor's cut, which is 6 hours long. The editor released the editor's cut, and my My month will be yours. I'm in uni though? Yeah. I'm employed and I'm also in university. The editor's cut is 6 hours long. I don't know if I could actually sit through that, but I don't know. I really like the movie, so if I sat through all of the Avatar movies, surely I can sit through 6 hours of peak. I'm changing my playlist. I don't think they'll ever release it though. Just pretend it's a stream? Honestly, yeah. If I can sit 6 hours of stream, then I can sit through 6 hours of a film. Okay. I still need to find 3 photographers. 3 more photographers. Nick Brandt. What's up? Hi. I don't like Nick Brandt's website. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to look through his website. I don't like his website. You might have, honest to God, amazing videos or photos. But I don't like his website. It's only day 6. It's only day 6 of uni. Thank you for the follow, chill guy. 24567896. Welcome. Ba 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 bum. Oh, there's the winning photos of the 2018 Environmental Photographer Contest. Maybe we'll look through that. Oh my god, the first photo just reminded me of social science class back in high school. Oh my god. I recognize that place. I don't know the name, but I do recognize that this was shown to us back in high school. You love, but the need in me is way too much. Hello? Eh? Why no show up? There we go. There's ads on this one, but no well. I remember learning about this place. Something, Salt Lake, something, I don't remember. Dryness. Oh wow. I've never seen like dirt or mud crack like that. I want to play basketball and rugby on the fields again. Okay. I don't. That's a lot of watermelons. Floating life on river under pollution. Oh. Oh. Urban life in Singapore. Wow. I mean, that... guess you need to cram a lot of people in one space, huh? That's big cities for you. Mega big, mega gigantic, humongous, big cities. More inspired. That's it. I thought that was it. I thought it was more. Man. I thought there'd be more. One of us is going through. So far, we still only have 2. Ansel Adams. Who dat? American photographer and environmentalist. He died 1984. I'm afraid if I were to tie my shoelaces with those salt-caked shoes, years later, I would still be able to taste the salt whenever I would tie my... like, after I would tie my shoes. I don't know. Oh my god. Man, maybe a photographer is worth it. You can sell a photo for $600. It's mostly all nature stuff. Let's go to someone's blog on WordPress. Alex Telfer. Alex Telfer. Whoa! Very ominous looking. Yeah, I like this guy's colors as well. The Traders. Have you guys watched this show? Wait, is it a show? I don't know. Because it started running in Australia and New Zealand. Or like an Australian and New Zealand version. I never watched it myself, but I don't know, it kind of reminded me of... What's his name? That YouTuber? I don't remember his name. But he like did a series on like... It's kind of like Mafia. Kind of reminds me of his show. Oh my god, it's a KFC. It's very commercial. But I guess that's the type of photographer he is. Still very cool though. Slow the burn. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, what's the story behind this? SPMS awareness? What's SPMS? Oh. Oh. Very cool looking. Spot SPMS? How do you spot SPMF? What's the difference between that and just being old? Like... Hardening of body tissue usually caused by replacement of normal tissue with connective tissue. An autoimmune disease where the immune system damages nerve coating. Huh. Very cool. Rainbow Blood. We created the striking piece of work to shine a light on the issues faced by the LGBT community. How long will we need to bleed? Oh, I thought there was more. Kingsland Church Studios. Never mind. BBC, The Watch, Murder Island, Skoda. Boiling Point? The Red King? Is that a show or a movie? It looks like a show or a movie. What makes the photograph look so commercial? Like, what's the difference between Alex Telfer and Andrew, whatever his last name is? Like something about it looks sharper, I guess. I feel like Alex's photos are more saturated. I like the color in both of them. And both photographers, but this one feels more saturated. More... what's it called? I'm forgetting words now. Yeah. Like, obviously there's, like, it looks more staged. That's one as well. Yeah, let's bring up Andrew. Let's bring up Andrew again. I guess this one is more shallow. He blurs the back more. And this one shows almost... It's like you can see everything. Like everything is sharper. Let's look at his commercial photography. Because both are technically commercial. Or at least Alex is more commercial, but let's look at his commercial photography. Even his commercial photography feels different. Like, feels the same. This feels like Andrew's style, you know? But I guess this is more modern. More to today's standard of commercial. Wait, when was this one taken? When were these taken? This one feels more real, you know? Okay, maybe not these ones. But it's still a different vibe to whatever... to what Alex has. Like, latest work. Ooh, this looks cool. Fish and Lashons campaign. Like, even their outdoorsy looking one. This is the most natural looking one. Ooh, black and white. I like the black and white. This one feels like Andrew. I guess with Alex, he edits it more. I don't know. Like, even if the background is blurred here, it feels commercial. You know? It feels like it's made for TV. Or it's like made for a billboard. The details stand out more. Oh, this looks cool. Okay. I'll choose Alex Telfer. I can tell which one is staged and which one is not staged. This one's edited. Radio Osborne? Documentary film? This is one of the photos that feels real. Like, it doesn't feel staged. Which makes sense now that it says it's a documentary. So I'm guessing... like, you'd want it to feel real. Because it's a film that's related to life. about something that's real. Oh my god, sheep! Okay, I'll add Alex Telfer. Yay, I found a third person! Okay. Let me see. Who else? Two more people. Two more. Mark Taylor. Mark Taylor. That's a... sounds very familiar. Your website looks very similar. The ones about shows feel very... they have a specific vibe to them, you know? About shows and stuff. Like even this one. Guys, you know Shortland Street? I remember back in high school, it was like, this is the final season! But they're still showing. So I thought I was never gonna hear about Shortland Street ever again after hearing that part of the ad. I was like, no, they're still going. Shortland Street. I think it's a Kiwi series. Is it a Kiwi series or an Australian series? I've got no clue. Cat. Obligatory for me to... I'm obligated to click on that. It's got a cat. Kitty! Oh, life is great. Life is great. Is there any more? It's not a cat. I guess it's only that one. What could happen to you? All I did was wonder how. And it happened to me. Is Shortland Street an actual real place? It doesn't feel real. I feel like... That streak came after the show in my heart. They used to say you would never touch the cat, but now he sits on your lap while you wear it. You showed them. It's in Auckland? I mean, yeah, of course it has to be in Auckland. I don't expect anything less from Auckland. Auckland mention. The Duchess and her magical kingdom. You've been there often. Wow. Really? That's such a surprise cake, I thought. Oh, Shortland Street. I thought you just... Is this all the work he's done? Wait, what did the article say? Something about breweries. You've been to Auckland often too. Auckland's scary. Auckland's scary, low key. Oh my god, it's so bright. Auckland's scary. If you guys open a Jollibee there... If you guys open a Jollibee there, maybe I'll visit. I know there's a potato corner there, but that's not enough, you know? Potato corner? Man. They just sell fries, to be fair. I'm sure they sell a little bit more now, but I remember them for their fries. And like the seasonings that they have. They had a cheese seasoning, they have like different type of cheese seasonings for their fries. It was so good. No, I miss potato corner. I had potato corner when I was last in the Philippines. It was so good. You're getting Jollibee in Australia? I mean, about time, right? It's Australia. Jollibee? It's, they sell chicken, basically. And spaghetti, and palabok, and mango pie. Oh my god, Chowking. I want manginasal. Is Jollibee in Singapore? Probably. Oh my god, she's a big fan of Tom and Jerry. And there's some random guy. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god. I miss Jollibee. I had palabok when I was there a month ago. Yum. Tastes so good. With spicy chicken. Mmm. And then the gravy. Ow. You miss sinigang? You can just make sinigang. Yeah, make me jealous. I'll eat the picture. I'll eat the picture, I swear. I don't know if I want to add Mark Taylor to my portfolio. This Greg's good. Oh my god. I should do a streamer make sinigang. I know how to make it. Wait, Greg's is a pizza brand? They look more like a like they sell coffee. And like pastries and stuff. I don't think they sell pizza as well. Greg's? It's like a night and day? I can see that. Very neutral looking colors. Let's search for Filipino photographers. Let's search for Filipino photographers. And viral. Blah, 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 blah. You wanna try ube? Hello, hello. You don't like matcha? I like matcha because it's green. I don't mind the taste, but I mostly like it because it's green. Oh my god, send photos. Send photos. Jill sent you? As a website. Thank goodness. Puta? You mean puto? Oh my gosh, I miss puto. Puta. Goodness. Oh my god, what is happening with this website? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm overwhelmed. Wait, where is this? Green pea. Oh, when you hover over it. Okay, I get it now. Oh, wow. Wow. Wait, what the fuck? I wanna look at this. That's cool as hell. Hmm. Go back and look at the funny bird. That bird's covered in ash. This one. Bro cannot fly. Doggy. Have you seen how kombucha is made? Isn't it fermented and then like forms like this skin on top that you can also like process to be able to be eaten as well? And then the liquid that's left is the kombucha. Kereru? Kereru? Let me take a look. Kereru. Oh my god. They're so colorful. What the hell? They are so rotund. The New Zealand pigeon. I was about to say it looks like a very colorful pigeon. Goodness me. Wow. Hehe. So cute. This is like the most proper nest I've ever seen a pigeon make. I'm in the way. Look. Have you seen like city pigeons try and make a nest? They don't know how to. Little goobers. When I went to Christchurch a few months ago, I was so bewildered on how big their birds were there. In my area, our birds, they're so small. Like our seagulls, they're like half the size of what I saw in Christchurch. Crazy. Yeah, it's in Wellington. Isn't it based off of Lord of the Rings? Or something in that series? There's nothing here. Ooh, I like these. This looks cool. It feels like a game like concept. Wow. It's a little bug. Oh no, that's just a plant. I thought it was a bug. It looked like a bug, my bad. There's a rainbow. Are these cocoa beans or bananas? Cocoa beans? Cocoa beans. They're cocoa beans. Yeah, they're cocoa beans. Huh? Who's here? Who appeared? Who is that? When I'm playing Fast, I've played Fast already. I played it like once for like an hour. Then I got bored. Fortnite? No. I'm not playing Fortnite. RL? What's RL? Like RL Craft? Like the Minecraft mod? Rocket Leg? No. I'm not playing Rocket Leg. What type of stuff do I play? Indie games. Visual novels. Minecraft. Code of the Lamb. It's usually like walking simulators or a horror game that I could afford at the time, or... Yeah, I love visual novels. Some of them are a little bit... There's some dubious content with visual novels, man. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's brown though. Young coconut's better. My mom wants a house like this for the whole family. We kind of already have one like this, but my mom wants one in a better area for the fam. For Lolo. Lolo would live... My mom would want Lolo to live in here. Oh my god. I guess so. Lolo? Until then? It sounds so familiar. Wait. Until then. Oh, that one! Yeah, I've seen a lot of people cry with that game. I haven't played it myself though. I think I have it in my wish list. I might buy it the next time I get played. Played? Whoa. Whoa. The next time I get paid. Oh my god. This reminds me of home. I don't like that part of home. Which is why I like the city. I didn't live in a pen, but my family had a pig pen. We had rabbits. We had carabao. But this one is a lot cleaner than what I remember my family having. So many siblings. We had rabbits. I think my uncle kept them as a pet. Oh my god. Flashbacks to elementary school? Jeez, what the hell? Did every elementary school have this fucking paint on their walls? Jesus. What's it with this color, man? Well, of course not your elementary school. You grew up here. Well, I also grew up here, but like... Wow! Is this a reenactment? Wait, what show is this? I don't own any traditional Filipino clothes. Wow. Very Spanish. Very Spanish. One day I want to own traditional Filipino clothes. Pre-colonization and also and also just the typical one here. Hydrate, I need to go get water. I'll be right back.
Please take a moment to get the beverage.
Okay, I'll do that. I burb. I burb. I burb. You guys haven't seen this screen in a while, huh? Drop. Okay. Okay. I have come back with water. You don't know what traditional Filipino outfits look like since you're a halfie? I feel like for the men's traditional clothes, it's so much more simpler. Where's a good example? This is very... This ain't it. This is very colonial. Where is it? Where is it? It's called a barong. I don't remember what it's called. Let me double check. Yeah, it's called a barong. That's the one that I know of. Yeah, barong. It's so expensive. So there's the barong and the Filipiniana, which is the other traditional female clothing, Filipiniana. Which is one of the ones that I don't like. It looks very stiff. Still very pretty, but still looks quite stiff to me. Uy, Pasko! Wow. Guys, look at the lechon. She's making something with ube. I don't know what she's making though. Hi, RX. My bad, my bad. Food? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna make. Oh my god. That looks so good. Mussels. Oh my god. Look at that coffee, that salmon. Oh my gosh, is this tinola? Wait, no, not tinola. What's it called? The beef one? What's it called? I don't remember. Bulalo? Yeah, that one. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Magnum. For some reason. Wow. Guys, I've never had a seafood boil before. It looks so good. It looks incredibly good. It looks delicious. It looks scrumptious. What the fuck? With the hand. Whoa. Okay. Why did that? That was weird. Anyways. Okay, I'll add this guy to my what's it called? To my references, possible references. I got like ads for seafood boils in like Wellington. Like on my Instagram, I get like seafood boil ads for Wellington and for Auckland. And also some for like hot pot as well. I've had hot pot before. But like seafood boil. You're so cute. Little leaf guy. We're all white. We're all white. Oh my god, what is that? Green. I'm green now. What the fuck? What do you mean? Look out, there's a minority. Yeah, what about it? Key. One more person. Gotta have one more person. At least I don't have to. I'm just telling myself I should have at least 5 people to choose from. But I could just leave it here. I could just leave it here. It wasn't very productive, but I got to see really pretty photos, at least. Meow meow. Procrastination? It's fine. At least I got 4 artist models. It's fine. It's fine. That's tomorrow's problem. It's tomorrow's problem. It's fine. Okay. The next thing I need to do is close my Outlook, because my school never really sends me any emails. Okay. Short biography. Write a concise biography of your chosen photographer. Key life details, major themes in their work. 200 words. Around 200 words. Musta. I'm okay. Musta ka? Image analysis. Choosing for each image, analyze context, blah, 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 blah. Create your A4 research document and InDesign. Yo, I hate InDesign. Yuck. The 200-word biography, Wait, this is easy. It's easy, she says. But does she want to do it now? Does she want to do it now? Alright. Okay, I wanna select Andrew Studer. I really like his photos. He was the one that made me spiral to look at other people's photos, so... Professional outdoor commercial photographer, videographer, and time-lapse cinematographer based in Poland. Oh, Portland, Oregon. With a huge passion for the outdoors, Andrew is constantly seeking out adventure and unique and engaging ways to capture what he sees. I wonder if you can say Musta as well as a reply, like in a certain context. Well, it could be Musta or Musta. Ba-dum-bum. I'm Mr. Loverman, and I miss my Loverman. Famous birthdays. Wait, who shares a birthday with me? I'm distracted again. December. I'm starting my formative for this week. I started my formative for this week, which is mostly related to photography. I can do the 2 formatives that's been set out, but I don't want to do my photography one, like the main photography one. Like, I really don't want to do it. It says here, the formative is the human condition. The environment portraiture assignment asks you to photograph 3 different people working within the same category and produce a cohesive series of 6 portraits. So 3 people, 2 photos each. I don't mind, like, doing, like, asking them questions and stuff about them. It's just engaging with them, I guess you could say. It's like, hey, can I take your photo? Please sign this first to say that you're happy to be displayed in a gallery. I don't know, I just find it really awkward. And I'm sure photographers do it all the time. The thing is, I'm not doing this to become a photographer. It'd be a cool skill to have, sure, but I don't wanna. Photograph your subject. Photograph each of your 3 subjects as many times as necessary to achieve strong results. It's gotta be shot in RAW, 300 DPI, and manual mode. Aim for the highest professional standard. Ethics. This also teaches us ethics. A signed model release is required from every person you photograph. From your session, select your 6 strongest portraits, 2 per person. For each set of portraits, write a short accompanying text including the person's name, their professional role, the location of the shot, and how and where you met or approached them. Hey Alec, can I go to your work and pretend? Can I take a photo of your workmates and you? Can I do that? Do you mind being in a show gallery at the end of, when is it? At the end of August? Cause I don't know if my work will allow me to. I don't know. I've sent them an email, but I don't know, what if they say no and then, like, goddamn. You were like my direct link, easiest people to ask. Because I really don't want to approach a stranger and be like, hey, can I take a photo of you and 2 other people? It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Yeah, I hope they say yes. And I've also asked my parents for them to check with their work if it's okay to take photos of their work. But I don't think it's a yes, considering where they work. It's not usually a place you're allowed to take photos in anyways, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? That's the same with my work, to be fair, but if I stay landside, maybe it's allowed. If I go airside, probably not as much. Anyways, who shares my birthday? I don't know who any of these people are. Who are these guys? Yeah, I got no clue who these guys are. Hello. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Wait, I'll show you. I'll show you guys. Roblox star. Share a birthday with a Roblox star? Sorry, my throat made a weird noise. Okay, there we go. I share a birthday with Andrew. Oh my god. Oh no. Shit. I did not know. Mumbo jumbo. Wait, is that true? No way. Wait, is it December 8th or... Is this true? Okay, I'm happy. At least I share a birthday with Mumbo Jumbo. Let's ignore this top part. Tyler Joseph? Okay, okay, that's goated. Is this true? This is... Wait, my preview isn't showing up. There we go. Vance Joy? Oh my goodness. Goated? Oh my god, what? Hello? Vance Joy. I know. Why is he ranked number 2? This one. Who is she? Wait, why am I surprised? Well, she has the same birth sign as me. No shit. She has the same birthday. Oh, she's a Sagittarius too. Whoa. That's crazy. Oh. She seems familiar. I might have seen a few clips of her, but I don't know. Why is this website so slow? Oh, there we go. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Is there more rankings? Man. Who is this Roblox star? He's my age. Guys, is Roblox where it is? Is Roblox where it's at? What? When's your birthday? We can search it up right here. If you don't mind sharing your birthday. He looks like someone I work with. Somewhat. A very tired look. May 25th. Birthday. Oh my god. Cillian Murphy? My god. Guys, don't worry about don't worry about the grown man by the way comments. It's fine. Wrestler? Roman Reigns? Ian McKellen? Octavia Spencer? Gibby! Oh, no, that's not the right Gibby. Oh, that is an unfortunate picture. Oh, that is an unfortunate picture. Goodness me. That's it. That's it. Ray Ami? Oh my god. Pretty good. Pretty good. Very cool. Hi, OMG? OMG what? What happened? Am I the real Calix? Yeah. I'm the real Calix. Or no, you know what? It's Calix. No matter what anyone says, it's Calix. It's always been Calix. Never been anything else. Never pronounced any other way. Thank you for the follow. It's half an hour till midnight. I don't feel like doing work anymore, as you can see. I'm not doing uni work at all. What game should I play? It's going to itch. It's going to itch. Sidetracking as usual. Happy lunchtime. What's for lunch? Or what did you have for lunch? Beauty? Where? Where? When? Computer? Show me! Where? Am I blind? Is it this one? Kawaii dress-up game. Oh, this one? It's $8.99 USD. Beauty. If it's 3 to 4 hours of reading, it'll be 6 hours for me because I like reading everything out. I read everything out loud. On stream. Of course, if it's off stream, I read it in my head. Oh, I followed them already. What is this? You guys wanna play the kawaii dress up game? The only reading I've ever done recently is visual novels. I love visual novels, it's great. Okay, bye Zuba. Visual novels. Visual novels. I love this game. This one's great. I like this one so much. I like the clown character. Alec like... I don't remember if Alec liked this one. Alec, are you here? Did you like 14 Days With You? Or did you hate it? I don't remember. Cake. What? You won a game of... What's that game called? Rocket League? Oh, sorry, Rocket Leg? Or Fortnite. Is it Rocket League or Fortnite? Oh, okay. Rocket Leg? Okay. This one's popular. I haven't played it myself, but people like this guy. That was my guess. That was it. Arm. I don't know, man. This one's also very popular. I mean, it's new, but it's popular already. This one's also very popular. I played it off stream. It's EP time? Okay. Have good EP. Is that what you were gonna say? Oh, okay. Well, have a good night. Thank you for being here. See you whenever you're next here. I want to play... Have you guys watched the movie called Unfriended? I want to play a game that's like that. Stillwater. I like Stillwater. They're not done yet though. This isn't... Is it a complete game? It is a complete game, I'm pretty sure. But I really like it. I like the art. I played this one. It's a very short game. I don't know when the creator is ever gonna finish it though. It's very short, so I can't really say anything about it since it's quite short. I heard this one was good. I heard this one was popular. Anything by this creator is very popular as well. Dino, 999Z. A lot of these are free. A lot of these are free because they're demos or they're for a game jam. I like this creator. Andisis. I like this game. Well, not this game specifically, but I like. Oh wait, I'm covering it. I like this creator. They make short games, but I really like their art. Their art is great. Very cool. Ooh, I like Double Dead Studio as well. I bought the full game of this one. I can't stream it. I cannot. It's actually pretty tame. But I can't stream it. Yeah. I wanted this guy dead. Look at his asshole. He's terrible. There was also another thing by this studio. This one. I like this one. This one's cute. Very sad. There's only one ending. But still. Very cute. Very cute story. Very sad story. Take advantage of. This was really popular for like a good few weeks. I've never played it myself, but it's literally cookie clicker. But you click this guy to hurt him. But whenever you touch or hurt him, you earn money. Wait, I should change my title. I'm not doing university work. um... Try that one. Royal Dispute. Okay. Oh, this one. It's cute. Ooh. Okay, let's play it now. Let's go. Let's do it. Can I download it? I don't usually like... What's it called? Just playing on web. I've never really had a problem with it, but I prefer just downloading. This isn't my first anything. Computer, put this in my games folder. Where the fuck is my games folder? Where are you? There. No dispute. I mean, what the hell? Ah, there we go, there we go. Oh, it's been made on Godot. 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 Ba-na-na-na-na-na-da-bum-bum-bum. On her time. Okay. Oui, 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 oui. Wait, why is there a difficulty setting? Why there difficulty? Wait, what is this game about? I need to read. Don't worry. No, I'm reading. I'm reading. Let's turn off the ambiance. Let's turn off VOD music. Transfer. Wow. So cutesy. Okay. Synopsis. Destined Prince, our demon king, is going to be Princess Sonia's future partner, and what will befall the kingdom of Almaroon? The princess listens, and you must decide who she listens to. The choice is not temporary. Once you lend your support, you will follow that path to its conclusion. Through duty or defiance, destiny or freedom, choose carefully. 2 playable characters, each with 2 possible endings. Your choice matters. 4 illustrations corresponding to each ending. 20 chance of getting finger cramps? Why? Is there like quick time events or something? Alright, we'll just do it. We'll just play the game. Let's play the goddamn game. I say. Start as normal. Is the game music too loud? Too loud? Too loud? Is it okay? Or should it be lower? I'm gonna put it down to... I'm gonna put it down to here. I feel like that should be alright. The audience chamber is rarely quiet. Today, it's worse. 2 men stand before the throne, both demanding a private audience with the princess. One by right of birth and long-standing betrothal. The other by force of conviction, controversy, and unfinished business with the crown. He's shorter. Their voices overlap, neither willing to yield an inch. Each believes his cause is just. Each believes he deserves to be heard. Confection? My bad. The princess listens, and you must decide who she listens to. This choice is not temporary. Once you lend your support, you will follow the path to its conclusion, through duty or defiance, destiny or freedom. Choose carefully. He got long ears. Can I save? Oh no. Guys, do we want the demon man or the or or I'll make myself smaller. I'm so tiny. Let's go for long ear. Long ear solidarity. Oh, I gotta type? Oh shit. This is why. Oh, oh, it's been ages since you saw me. Yes? Are you not curious? Fuck. As to where time took me and all that happened? You can freely and frequently meet with other I can't spell present at this moment. Save for fuck. Won't you spare me some of your precious time? Fuck. Your highness. I did so bad. Restart. I got this. I got this. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Huh? Ah! Okay. How is it seeing me again after so many years, my dearest princess? It's certainly to my surprise to see you act so unrefined. You've changed quite a lot since the last time we've spoken, Elle. I haven't heard that name in years. It's been literal years, and if memory serves me right, I am the only one permitted to address you as such. But you are, princess. Surely... Princess. Surely you are aware of my special treatment towards you. Which is why it hurts me to see how many third parties there are turning into our lovely conversation. I glance at the maids and the knights on standby. I huff a short amused laugh. All of their strength combined wouldn't even scratch me. Pardon my discourtesy. With a wave of her hand, her entourage backs away just enough to be out of earshot. That's much better. It's just like old times. Alright, Al. Drop the act. What is it you want? What do I want? Oh, I'd love if your father stepped down from the throne. I doubt that old power-hungry coot would, though, so I suppose it's better to say I want the king dead. Bold words to say to his daughter. You can't even refute any of what I said, feeling guilty for your family's treatment of me. She meets my eyes before turning her attention to the scars on my face hidden beneath my hair. She purses her lips, a deeply troubled expression marring her beautiful visage. The princess is too righteous of a soul to be spoken to like this. I hate myself and what I've become. I tried everything I could. I know that despite everything, you are still the same Elle I've known. But the people's fear of the demon, the pushback of the nobles, my father, That's enough! I didn't come here for your apologies or pity. I'm here to issue a warning. Flee the kingdom, take a trusted maid and a night or two, and leave. It's cute. I wouldn't want the innocent princess to be caught in a punishment not meant for her. What are you planning? Who knows? Some fire here and there, entire buildings collapsing. This garden we're currently in would definitely be decimated by my calculations. In fact, this entire castle would likely be leveled to the ground. Why? You're asking the Demon King why he does evil things. Don't be obtuse. What if I'm just like this, Your Highness? The sky is blue, nobles are rich, commoners suffer, you are kind and virtuous. Villains are immoral, and so am I. It's the way of the world. No need to ask such things that are common sense. Cassiel? Cassiel the... Alright. No need to say the name I abandoned. Can I save? Oh shit, I can't. Okay. Emphasize the cruelty of the regime. The king allows imprisonment of children who steal to survive, meanwhile turning a blind eye to nobles unreasonably raising taxes. Just recently, I exposed a crime syndicate and a barony that used children to do their dirty work. Turns out the barons in on it and promptly banned me from his territory. These nobles protect the cruel for coin and ignore those in need for. There is no benefit to them. They do not understand that the people are of the blood of the empire. They do not see commoners as humans, they see them as disposable tools, a source of money. This is not a kingdom I wish to protect anymore. It pains me to see you like this, Elle. I understand your concerns and I regret not doing more. Whoa. I see now how lacking I am still. I've been carrying this burden alone, trying to keep the people safe despite the scorn you receive. It wasn't my intention to blame you. I know, I am blaming myself for the inaction of the crown, for what became of you. I never should have, let you leave that day. That's not... Princess. Princess, please. You could never be a source of my misery for me. In fact, you were the only... I shake my head. It's better to keep her out of this as much as possible. I can't risk anything happening to her. How could I ever live with myself if she gets hurt? It doesn't matter. Just... please stay safe. Leave, seek refuge with the Lorraines or the Leclercs. I will only be sparing the families that stayed true to their noblesse oblige. I refuse. Then I'll have to take the castle down with you. You won't. You can't. How foolish I was to think a half-hearted threat would work on her. She knows me too well. My fondness, too blatant. I don't sound convincing even to myself. You win for now, princess. I will be back. Oh shit. Is me. Ooh. Yeah, oh shit, What? I thought I pressed T already. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no. Had you all been much competent, I would not need to bring myself. Speaks of loyalty. Shit. But does not acknowledge the fact I destroyed myself for fuck. Isn't that the ultimate showcase of devotion? Goodness me. I am at Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh my god. What the hell am I doing? Oh my god. Oh, what? Let's type a little bit slower, shall we? Okay, it doesn't work. I just suck at typing, apparently. I destroy. Perfect. Fuck. What the? I think I need a bigger keyboard. I'm typing as if I'm not used to this keyboard. I've had this keyboard for so long. What? I pressed H. Man. I got this, I got this, I got this. Huh? Oh, what the f- It's fine. I'm quite surprised you'd give me the honor of yet another private audience with you, Your Highness, considering our last conversation. How could I not after your passionate appeal? Passionate is one way to describe it. I must be considering that. It must be, considering that I'm here to extend an invitation of sorts. I glance at the maids on standby. In private, please. She raised an eyebrow at me, but dismissed her maids nonetheless. Her face is filled with intrigue, a sign that she's willing to listen. This is a kindness no one has granted me in so long. Last time I spoke of destroying the kingdom. Today I propose we do it together. How about it, Your Highness? Once you join me, there would be nothing good left for this domain to offer. This could also be your chance to escape from being a pawn of your father, that worthless king. I do admit father has been bending to more and more unscrupulous folk. Bending to? He's voluntarily working with them to fill their coffers with the people's money, Princess. You are a wise one, compassionate and beautiful too, so it rages me every time you try to cover for your senseless, decrepit, disgusting hedonist of a father. I implore you to stop protecting your family name, or at the very least, don't do that with me. You are so much better than to be tied to that name. He sighed, dejectedly, peering into her teacup with a face that wrenches my heart. It always pained me to see her distressed, but the gravity of this matter takes precedence. Alright, I acknowledge that. Regarding the matter at hand, however, I'm not so convinced it warrants the literal destruction of the kingdom. I don't believe it is that far gone. There may be a better way with reduced bloodshed. You can assemble the upright, start a movement, enact new policies, crack down on crime networks, punish the traitorous nobles with due process. There's still many avenues left unexplored. It's too early for the last resort. Well, regardless of what will be done, it must be done swiftly. Surely you understand the severity of the situation, as it had forced me out of my self-solitude. The kingdom's too far gone! Rah! It's I don't like he says princess. Princess. The further in the outskirts you are, the less there is to protect you. Less work opportunities, less security from the lack of knights, and less support from the crown in general. The villagers are more susceptible to blatantly being robbed by their lords. If not that, they're targeted by brigands and bandits. Many of them flee to the capital, but it's not much better here. They're still miserable. The capital is strife with crime and children forced into partaking in such. Not to mention the black market, the continued practice of slavery despite its abolition. Deaths attributed to poverty. Most nobles care not for their people, whether it be lords near the throne or far lesser lords nearing the outskirts of the kingdom. The nobles that truly live up to the meaning of noble are few and far in between. This system is rotten down to the core, Sonia. No human should have to live just to suffer. I cannot solve this on my own. I hate to bring you into this. Truly, I do. Yet it has to be done. Your support is the only thing that could turn this around. I'm listening, Elle. You know I listen. Let's communicate with the messenger pigeons. When the time comes to meet again in person, I'll tell you. I cannot extend an invitation, however. That would attract too much attention. You'll have to request a private audience, and you must make it a convincing performance. I cannot grant you an audience otherwise. We'll make our final decision then. Understood. You have my gratitude, Your Highness. Thank you, truly. I kneel before her and kiss the back of her hand. I'll take my leave now. Shit. Princess. Fuck. Ah! Believes in me, in my humanity. You still see me as the Cassiel who wishes nothing but the safety and security of the nation. Every day I wake with the goal of being your of your Cassiel. The one you know, the one you you trust. Your hopelessly dead Well, I still made it. I greet the I greet the princess with a bow and a kiss on the hand. It's been too long since I've last seen you. You exaggerate. Am I the only one who looks forward to our time together? She grumbles. Don't use that look on me, Elle. Besides, you know it's not like that. Hee. Alright, let's get to work then. You and your people have been stockpiling information on all the happenings you've been reporting to me, yes? Yes, princess. Oh, princess. Everything I relayed was confirmed with my own eyes and ears. Alright, I had my own people look into it, but some parts are trickier to confirm when you don't have access to the underbelly of the kingdom. Indeed, I've also been mulling over your proposition and my original proposal for you. It is difficult for me to determine what is best for this nation. On one hand, I still want to believe in the tales of heroes and that goodwill triumphed over all. I wish for a world where hope burns bright and every day is filled with possibility. On the other, I can't help but think that's a wish too far away. Should the kingdom be rebuilt from the ground up, is destruction necessary for the creation of something better? If so, I am willing to be the demon who does so. For up to me, I believe the one with a higher chance of success is... Do we want to kill everyone? Let's go with the princess. Better governance. Replacing the corrupt with the upright, and ensuring no ill-intentioned individual can ever hold power. Nonetheless, at the end of the day, it is not I with the final say, but you, your highness. I kneel before her. Whether the kingdom whether the kingdom sees me as a demon or a hero, it matters to me no more. As long as I remain as your Elle, the one you keep by your side, who you trust in these affairs, that is enough for me. I unsheath my sword and hold it with two open palms. I offer it up to her with a solemn bow. I, Cassiel the Angeli, renew my vow to be your sword. Never again shall I leave your side. I dedicate my life to you, princess. I have but one condition. Anything you wish. Address me not just as the princess, but also with my name. Princess Sonia? Correct. I am Princess Sonia, and I accept the Demon King as my aide, my knight, and my partner. She takes my sword and taps both my shoulders with a tip, the same way she did when she knighted me all those years ago. I've made my decision. I want you to operate as a king. And so, the past months were filled with paperwork, secret operations, and court hearings, all spearheaded by Princess Sonia. She sorted which nobles are righteous and which are not. She reached out to the former and had the latter jailed. The trickiest to deal with was the king. Fortunately, the king caved and passed the throne to the princess after a few threats of my sword. She would be outraged if she knew my involvement and crude handling of the situation, but keeping this a secret is an easy feat when everyone at the castle mutually loathes the king. Better days are coming to the kingdom, and I have the princess to thank for everything. The darkness that trapped me during my days of isolation felt farther and farther away. I am so exhausted. The princess bursts into my office. Would you like me to prepare tea and desserts, princess? No, just stay there. Wow! She promptly plumps herself on my lap and nuzzles her face into my neck. Princess? Princess? Sonia? That's more like it. You get so red every time. You should get used to it by now. How could I ever? Are you seriously going to keep acting this way? You'll be in my official consort soon, you know? Your consort. Ah, you're hopeless, but very cute. You do this on purpose. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I know, it's so intense. You mean to call me a liar? No, you're cheating. Quite rude of you to accuse me of such. You don't play fair though. You know I can't win against you. Hee hee. That is precisely why I love playing this game with you. She plants a kiss on my scarred eyelid. I've recharged. Back to work. She cheerfully skips out of my office. Those happier days that I used to only dream of are happening at this very moment. With her by my side, I know there are even more joyous days to come. Ah. Ah. Very cool. Okay, I want to be terrible. I want to destroy everything and break her trust and let's kill everyone. Rah. And there's the art. Yeah, we're gonna blow up the whole kingdom. How do I get out of here? Hello? Oh, princess. Princess. I'm done now, princess. Oh, princess. Princess? Okay. Let's try that again. Guys, I'm going easy. I'm not suffering just to see an ending. La 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 la. My dear princess, Sonia. It's been ages since you last saw me. Yes? Are you not curious as to where time took me and all that happened? You can really and frequently meet with other individuals. Fuck. Huh? Whatever. It's fine. I hate the regime. It's obvious that I loathe the kingdom as it currently is. It'd be a miracle if I didn't. Incompetent, cowardly king. The nobles and their avarice, taking advantage of such a ruler. I think it's time they all razed to the ground. I'm actually impressed by my own self-restraint. I could have done this sooner. Everyone was calling me a demon. I should have vaporized them then and there.
Drop the act.
You sound so sure that your benevolent nightly L still exists. Unfortunately for you, princess, I'm done playing the hero. Whoa, whoa. He's the villain. Whoa, so scary. If people want me to be the villain so bad, then we should give them what they want. Just the other day I was exposing this one crime syndicate, reported it to the Baron and all that. The next day I'm banned from the barony for attempted kidnapping of orphans to turn them into demons. Quite funny how the world works. I can't be the hero anymore, not when people reject goodwill in exchange for coins. It pains me to see you like this, Al. I understand your concerns and I regret not doing more. Oh, please, Your Highness. You're doing more than... Certainly not enough considering what you've just told me. I can see now how lacking I still am. You've been carrying this burden alone, trying to keep the people safe despite the scorn you receive. Okay, we've pretty much read this. Holier than thou. Shit. Shit. Oh, I pressed 3 buttons at once. Where's... Oh my god. This is why I look down. Oh no. Whatever. Whatever. I did it. I made it in the end. Who cares? Okay, I already read this one. I think I chose this one last time. Let me just do this. Oh no, this is autoplay. Well... She's so cute. Princess, please. Fuck. What? Okay. Ah. You are the only one who believes in me. see me. Ha! Jesus Christ. 37. Purge. Purge the kingdom. Operate as a demon. And so, the past months were filled with blood, carnage, and the terror in the upper echelons of society. Entire noble lineages were smited every week. Criminals running, gambling, trafficking, and all sort of rings were executed in the streets, their homes, or wherever they were hiding. The king fled. He was going to seek asylum in the neighboring kingdom, but our people work faster. We've tracked him down and captured him. It's laughable to think he truly believes he could evade me. To the public, I am a madman that finally snapped. They believe I am holding the princess hostage, forcing her to crown me king. Booty gobbler, hi! Hey man. Behind palace doors, however, everyone knows who the true ruler is. Here he is, princess. I throw the king before her feet. What do you have to say to yourself? To say for yourself, dear father? The king goes on a tirade. He yells at the princess, demanding an explanation for such betrayal. He paints her as a power-hungry, unfilial daughter, hurling all sorts of insults at her. This filthy maggot. I reach for my sword but stop short with a single gesture from Princess Sonia. Dungeon. 1 stale bread a day. Any interrogation method is permitted. He must be kept alive. The knights on standby get to work and drag the king away. Elle, here. I don't want blood to get on your dress. It's an order. Oh, okay. Wait, this is nice too. I promptly obey her. I drop onto my knees and lay my head on her lap. My arms find their way around her waist. Have I done well? Have I done well, princess? She pets my head. I push my face into her palm, nestling into it. Yes, you did so well. He is very puppy. He is very... He's very puppy. Thank you, princess. What'd I say? To call you Sonia when we're alone. Well... But I like addressing you as my superior. Whoa! Hey, bud. Do you mean to displease me? No, I will do whatever you say. They say a sickness has to get worse before it gets better. Just beyond these blood-stained nights are brighter days. Tainted as I am, at least the streets will be clean. This purge will bring forth a new dawn. The best part is, my life with her just begun. Very puppy. Okay, we know we can exit, so, there. Okay, let's go for the prince. Or I guess the betrothed. We'll go for the betrothed. Okay, what does he have to say?
Your Highness,
I've come here to request an audience with you, as usual. But now I must ask, what's the meaning of this? What justification could there possibly be for this man? And I use the term generously to also be petitioning for your time. I am frankly appalled by the sheer audacity of it. Of it. Why did I do better? I kneel before the throne, placing a hand over my chest, just as I always do. Always the same routine whenever we see each other. Your Highness, Prince Sebastian Leopold IV, you may arise. I do as instructed, smoothing out imaginary creases in my gloves. They are new, as I spilled coffee on my previous ones. A flicker of embarrassment passes through me for a moment as I recall the incident, but I recover in less than a second. We don't care. Her expression is composed, attentive, regal. The same look she wears during court proceedings, councils, and negotiations. Not the look she wears when she calls me Leo. You requested an audience. I assume this concerns the matter of the western provinces? Yes, Your Highness. Reports indicate the barons there have once again delayed the implementation of the new tax relief policies. Again? She pinches the bridge of her nose, exhaling slowly. I'll have my advisor draft another notice. At this rate, I'll have to personally intervene. As expected of you. The words leave my mouth easily. Too easily. Polished, rehearsed, safe. There are knights and maids lining the walls, and surely there's courtiers lingering just outside the chamber doors. Too many ears, too many expectations. I hesitate. If it pleases you, might we discuss this matter in private? She studies me for a moment. There's a flicker of curiosity in her eyes before she gives a small nod. Everyone, step outside. Remain within calling distance. With a wave of her hand, the chamber empties. The doors close. The silence feels heavier than before. Alright, we're alone now. Thank you. I let out a sigh, allowing myself to relax slightly. I won't take much of your time. I know how busy you are. You always say that. There's no reproach in her voice, just an observation. Old habits. She gestures for me to continue. We've known each other for as long as we can remember. Longer, technically. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes I wonder if that's why everything feels so predetermined. The word hangs between us. She doesn't speak further as she waits for me to continue. Before we ever spoke our first words, before we understood what crowns or kingdoms were, our futures were already decided. You were born a princess, I was born your betrothed. I clasped my hands together to stop them from shaking. I don't resent it. Truly, I understand why it was done. Alliances, stability, tradition, all very important things. But I can't help but think how strange it is. To live a life where so many choices were made for us before we could even consent to them. She looks at me then. In this moment, her eyes aren't the ones of the princess, just Sonia's. Why bring this up now? Because... I falter. Curse it! Because I worry that one day you'll look at me and see nothing but another obligation. Another responsibility placed upon your shoulder. The words spill out faster than I intend, my tone too raw for my liking, but that doesn't stop me. And I fear that if that day comes, I'll have no right to complain. After all, this is how things have always been. She's quiet for a moment. You're not wrong. But you're not entirely right either. I look up, startled. I don't think of you as an obligation, Sebastian. His name's Sebastian? Oh, yeah, of course it is. We know this already. My chest tightens at the sound of my name. Still, I understand what you're trying to say. Being born into Judy doesn't leave much room for asking what we want. I swallow. This is it. The moment where, for the first time in... yeah, I know. I just... gone. The moment where, for the first time in forever, I decided what I really want to say. Question the fairness of destiny. Do you ever wonder who you might have been without the crown? Without the expectations, without me? If we had been born ordinary, would we still have found each other? Because I would still have wanted to be by your side. And I've been wondering if you'd also choose me. She doesn't answer immediately. The silence isn't uncomfortable, just heavy with things left unsaid. You've given me much to think about, Leo. My breath catches at the nickname. It's rare, too rare. The name she uses for me whenever I feel we really are being truly ourselves. I didn't expect a direct reply, but the sole mention is more than enough. I apologize if I spoke out of turn. No, don't. She rises from her seat and approaches me, stopping just close enough that I can see the faint exhaustion beneath her composed expression. We were both born into the roles we never chose. That much, at least, we understand. She steps back, the distance between us restored as easily as it was broken. For now, let us do what we've always done. Think carefully, and I'll do too. As you wish. I bow, deeper than necessary. As I turn to leave the audience chamber, I can't shake the feeling that something has shifted. For the first time in my life, I allow myself to wonder not just what is expected of me. I wonder what I truly want. Okay, dude. Princess. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Either utter arrogance or a complete lack of shame? Perhaps both. And I must also question the message this sends. What the fuck? What are the soldiers who have bled in the vent of this kingdom meant to think when a demon is same courtesy as a loyal prince. Is that it? Don't be so happy. The audience chamber feels smaller today. Or perhaps I'm simply more aware of her presence than usual. Or perhaps I'm just worried about my outfit not matching after having to change my pants 20 minutes ago due to a fall. Sure, due to a fall. Why isn't there a both ending? I wish, actually. Why not be a polycule? Someone has to trim those trees better. Maybe I would have learned something like that in another lifetime. I kneel as I always do. Your Highness. You may rise, Leo. My heart skips. He's so pathetic. He's so pathetic. She says it so casually, as if it were nothing. As if she hadn't always greeted me with my full name for years. I take it you've reviewed the documents I sent you? Several times? And? They're sound. The reforms will face resistance, but the long-term benefits outweigh the risk. I thought you'd say that. She smiles faintly. It's brief, but genuine. You've always been good at seeing the whole picture. Only because you taught me how. That earns me a quiet laugh from her. There are a few knights stationed inside today. Progress. If it's not too much trouble, may we speak privately again? You're getting bold. I'll take that as a yes. She dismissed the guards with a practiced gesture. You've been different lately. Have I? Yes, you have. She folds her hands atop the armrest, studying me. More honest. My ears burn. I don't try to hide it. I've been trying. Why? I hesitate, then decide there's no point pretending. Because I realized I don't want to be someone you only tolerate. I want to be someone you rely on. Someone you can speak to freely without titles. She exhales, slow and tired. She's sick of his bullshit. That sounds like a luxury during times like this. Then allow me to be indulgent, just this once. She shakes her head, amused. Do you know how many times I've wished I could simply leave? The words are soft, almost stolen. No crown, no counsels, no expectations. Just quiet. My chest tightens. I didn't realize you felt that way. I don't let myself feel it often. I step closer before I can stop myself. You carry so much on your own. If you ever needed someone to share that burden... Hi! Hi, no name. Sebastian. She stands. If I lean on you, would you stay? The question is simple, but the weight behind it, it's not. Wait, what route was I trying to go to? What do you want for yourself? If no one was watching, if no one needed you to be strong, would you leave? With me? She looks at me, eyes unreadable. You ask difficult questions, Theo. And I'm sorry. Don't be. She steps closer, close enough that I can feel her warmth. Thank you. It's nice to be spoken to as a person, not a crown. She smiles faintly for a moment, then straightens, the moment slipping back into formality. We'll continue this another time. Until then, I'll wait. She smiles again, softer than before. As I leave the chamber, my heart feels lighter than it has in years. And heavier, too.
Wow, I have to type. What's happening? We're going through a visual novel. And currently, we're going through Sebastian's route. And I'm guessing we're going down the route where we're trying to run away with the princess, I guess. And that's my assumption. Gonna type in no mistakes. And there's a mini game where I have to type. And I'm so good at it. I'm like so goated. You have no idea. I'm so fast. Fuck. What? Compassion deeply? Cannot in good conscience remain silent when compassion is being tested by someone who has already proven how destructive he can be. I know you are strong and independent and smart and him. But fuck, I'm afraid of the prospect of him influencing you and trying to turn you to a path of destruction equally as dark at fuck. It doesn't matter, we're on easy, so no matter what, it'll be fine. The letters we've exchanged lately have been so different from our usual ones that they might as well be conversations from commoners. Without formal writing, without our titles, without the royal seals. Just letters between Sonia and Leo, with ink always spilled on mine. And I always rehearse what to say and how to talk to Sonia, but I don't bother rehearsing this time. So the realization strikes me only as I'm walking into the audience chamber. But for the first time, I don't know what I'm going to say. I trip slightly. Then I kneel. Princess Sonia. She looks up immediately. Leo? My name. The name only she can call me. Not my title, not a role. You look nervous. I am. She gestures for me to rise, concern slipping past her composure. What's wrong? The chamber feels too formal, too staged. Maybe speak in private. Of course. She dismissed the guards and maids without hesitation this time. The doors close. I take a breath. It comes out shaky. I spent my entire life preparing for a future I was told was inevitable. Every lesson, every word, every step, I learned how to be perfect so no one would ever question my place beside you. My hands tremble. I don't stop them this time. But the truth is, I've been terrified. Of what? Of being engaged to you. She blinks. Of the expectation of being perfect for you, speaking eloquently for you, walking straight without tripping for you, fencing gracefully for you. Just to be worthy of you. I laugh, hollow. I look at her. I don't know what my expression conveys, but I don't try to stop it. You were never given a choice either. You were born to rule, born to carry a kingdom that refuses to change, just like I was born to stand beside you. We were shaped into roles before we ever understood what we were losing. I step forward. But I love you. The words are plain and unadorned. Hi, Rainer. Not as your destined consort. Not as a prince. Just a man who wants to be by your side. She's silent. I force myself not to look away. So, I need to ask you something. Why is he angry? And I need you to answer honestly. Freedom! If you could leave all of this behind, titles, crowns, expectations, would you come with me? Just as Sonia, just as Leo? She stares at me. For a terrifying moment, I think I've said too much. Then her shoulders slacken. Leo! She exhales slowly. She exhales slow and unsteady. You've always hidden behind such careful words. I never realized how much you were carrying. She looks away, pressing a hand to her chest. You speak of choice as if it were something simple. But for people like us, it never is. She's quiet for a long time, but I don't speak further. I don't dare. I won't pretend your words didn't move me. She meets my gaze again, eyes shining. Is it with vulnerability? Or perhaps unshed tears? I also want to be with you. My heart stutters. And just like you, not because of destiny, and not because of expectations, but because I choose you. Wow. She hesitates, fingers curling into the fabric of her dress. And I want to leave together. And so we vanished. There was no grand abdication or dramatic farewell, just two figures slipping past the edges of a story everyone else thought was already written. Of course, the kingdom searched, both mine and hers, for a time. Rumors spread and blame was assigned. History was rewritten to make our absence easier to swallow. And then, slowly, life went on. We traveled far, far enough that no one knows our names now, far enough that crowns mean nothing. Ah, wait, this is so cute. We lie in the grass just beyond a small village. The sky is wide here. We are unconcerned with bloodlines or duty. Mostly. I still feel it sometimes. Do you think they're managing without us? She doesn't answer right away. I know they are. They'll complain, they'll struggle. They'll survive. She turns her head towards me. People always do. Just like us. I trace patterns in the grass. I never imagined my life could be this quiet. Do you regret it? Maybe just a little. I glance at her. But I don't regret you. She reaches for my hand. Neither do I. I mourn what we left behind, but I don't mourn this. The wind carries the scent of fields and distant fireplaces. She closes her eyes. Tomorrow, I'll learn how to bake bread. Really? I've always wanted to. I suppose I should find work then. Maybe I could become a gardener or a librarian. You're terrible with plants and you always spill ink everywhere. Exactly. It helped me to learn how to manage. She laughs softly. It's different from the laughter she wore in court. It's lighter, and only for me. Leo? Yeah? Thank you. For what? For asking. I turn onto my side facing her. Thank you for answering. We don't know what the future holds, but as the sun dips lower and the world feels faster, I realize something. For the first time in my life, I am not who I was meant to be. I am who I chose to be. And she is here. So I don't need anything else. Wow! Wow! This one's a lot less edgy than the other guy. The art is so cute for both of them. Okay, let's stay in the kingdom. I wish there was a save, so I don't have to go through the whole thing again. Ba-da-ba-bom bom bom ba-dum. Ba-da-bom bom bom bom. Ba-da-ba-dum bom bom ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum bom bom ba-dum. Ahem. No. Oh, princess. What the hell? Why am I pressing L? Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. This is uneasy. Easy will always let me go through. Accept responsibilities, but by her side. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god. Courtesy as a loyal prince. Jesus. Ah. In danger by entertaining him. Man. Wee. Ask her to choose the throne. If you choose to rule, would you let me stand with you? But not because the world expects it or because it's what we've been training to eventually do. Only because you want me there with you. Let's turn this density. Let's turn this destiny into something we chose together. Choose together. She stares at me. For a terrifying moment, I think I've said too much. Then her shoulders slacken. Leo. She exhales. Slow. Beepity boop boop bop. Skibida dap bop bop. It don't. Oh, okay, there we go. And so, the months that followed were filled with preparations, negotiations, and long nights spent bent over maps and documents. The kingdom watched closely, expecting a wedding born of obligation, but they did not expect what followed. Ah! The princess became a true queen, sidelining her father even before any formal coronation. She restructured councils, replaced corrupt nobles, and pushed reforms that had long been delayed by cowardice and greed. Every decree bore her will. And beside her, always a step behind but never silent, stood her consort, me. I was not crowned for power, I was crowned to support her. To listen when she doubted, to steady her hand when the burden became too heavy, to speak when she needed someone to say things that she could not. The wedding itself was grand. Too grand, perhaps. I had to make a conscious effort to not trip with every decoration in sight. There were silk banners, the usual cathedral bells, and nobles smiling a little too eagerly. I recited my vows flawlessly, just as practice. She did the same, and everyone applauded. But then, later, I loosened my collar the moment the doors to our chambers close. I think I've vowed enough for a lifetime. She laughs, a real laugh, the one she reserves only for me. You were wonderful. I was terrified. You always are. She steps closer, adjusting my sleeves with practiced familiarity. And yet you never run. I don't want to. She reaches for my hands. You know, we could still leave. My breath catches. Even now, the crown doesn't bind us as tightly as people think. And abandon all this? Only if you want to. I look at her, at the woman who fought so hard to stand here. No, I want to stay. With you. She smiles, a small reading glint in her eyes. Good. Because I intend to be a difficult queen. I wouldn't have it any other way. She leans into me, resting her forehead against mine. Leo, my heart melts every time. Yes, Sonia? Help me be the ruler this kingdom needs. I kiss her forehead. Always. They will say this was destiny, political, inevitable. But when the doors close and the crowns are set aside, it is not fate or expectations that bind us. It is our choice. And that makes all the difference. Wow! This one is very sweet. I kind of like the edgier one. I like the edgier one more. You know, the one where people die. No. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's it. There's no like secret endings or anything, is there? To be fair though, I think I can't type no more. I cannot type. Yeah. Two playable characters with each with two possible endings. Yeah. That's pretty much it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's a very cute game. Very cute game. Oh my god, it's only one. Hmm. Oh, the kawaii dress-up game. Calix is so gorgeous. Oh my god, stop. No, I'm not. I play games and I read. Oh my god, it's Be More Chill. Doo-doo are cooler than a vintage cassette. It's just that no one else but me thinks that yet. I love Michael. Michael, favorite character. Michael, me for real. Okay. Sorry. I wanna play this game. It seems short, so kawaii dress up game. Let me change the title. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Cause guys like us are cool in college. Guys like us are cool in college. We rule in college. Listen, bro. It's great. Let's see. I wonder if this has any music. If not, then I'll... Oh, there is. Oh, wow. Let me turn it down a little bit. Oh, wow. Wait, guys. Whoa. Okay. I want to have cat ears. My eyes are red. Shiny blush. Who? It's so sugoi. I know. Is there any more hairs? Oh, it just repeats. It's back hair. Is there braids? Oh no, not really. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. So happy. Oh, a tongue out. Okay, the nose. This one. Let's do green. I like the green. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's tights. These are pants. Alright, actually, let's change the shirt. Let's see what other options there are. A wife beater. Okay. Dresses. Wow. Okay. I want to go for the dresses. Let's go for... No. Let's go for this one. And let's do the tights. Light. Why am I... what? Hello? Wait. Choto mate kudasai. Wings? Wings? My hair is gone. Do I need wings? Why do I need wings? I'll go for this one. Oh, okay. Well... Kissy face. Oh, I like the tongue sticking out. I wish I had my hair back though. Can I get my hair back? Is that a possibility? How long does it take for the next part to disappear? Okay. Let's take a look at the other dresses. I guess. I still really like this one. Where's the A-line looking one? Oh, yeah, there's... Oh... Okay... I really don't like this one. Why is it so fucking bright? Both Nintendo zombies and our popular peers. Now we're stuck on a level and I wanna move on. Just wait 2 years or I'll pawn. You realize guys like us are cool in college. Cool in college. Won't be lame. Dude, I know, I get it, guys like us are cool in college. Cool in college. All the same. High school is whack. But we have each other's back. 'Cause me and you, we make it a 2-player game. Yeah, pretty much. Can we move on? What's the next thing that's gonna be stripped off? Oh! Okay. Oh, my arms! My hands, they're gone. Can I have my dress back? I feel really naked. Like, really naked. You know, like, I have no top on, naked. You know? Like, I'm only in, like, sheer white tights. You know? Does this count as a VTuber? Will TOS get me? My hips are showing. I guess I can change my shoes. You know, I'd feel a little cold too. Oh. Oh. Oh, why is my pants thing twitching? Hello? Hello? It's staring right at me, bro. Socks. Oh. Oh, it's taken my socks. I hate it when that happens, I know, right? I hate it when my pants navigator just tweaks out. Like, dude, I thought you went to rehab. I got no wings. Oh, wait, oh. Is there an ending to this? Is there a jump scare at the end? I took this picture of me waking up. Oh, I can still change the face. Oh. I can still add blush. Wow, so bonita. Do you feel bonita? Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, that was it. It's been 13 years. Oh, wait, when was this made? It was published 44 days ago. What? Yeah, it does take a whole bunch of clicks to get to the end. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I was expecting a bit more of a jump scare. What else have they made? Oh, wait, I've played their games before. I played their this thing. It was cool. I didn't really get it though. This one's cool. I like this one. The art is also very good in this one. They're the ones that made Miss Messages, which is very cool. You Left Me. They also made You Left Me. Very cool. Stop Burying Me Alive. This one's Yuri. That one's also very cool. Me likey that one. Me likey that the developer. Lurking for Love. This guy, like, these types of games are really popular for some reason. These ones. I don't think the official game is on here, however. This one's just the translation. Yeah. I don't know why this one's kept up though. This one's really good. It's in demo at the moment. I feel like the characters are very quirky, and I like that. I've seen people play this game. It's interesting. You can get like different like outcomes on what your little monster would look like, which is cool. I've never played it myself though. Ah, music. Both Nintendo zombies and our popular peers. Now stuck on a level and I wanna move on. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-dum. I don't think I've played a lot of these. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at visual novels. Oh, this one's really cute. This one's really good. I don't remember if this one was finished or not. I think it is finished, but there could be more to the story, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. But I remember really liking this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at walking sims. Walking simulators. I'll just go general horror tag. Oh, this one was fun. It was very... The player you play is an asshole, so it was very satisfying to kill him off. Dead Play? This one's really good. Anything by Rachel Draw This is great. They have this new one, but you actually have to play a casino game, and I really don't like that. I don't. I'm really bad at card games. As a penguin? Oh my. Oh my goodness. Since I don't know when. Dun, 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 dun. This one's really sad, but it's very cute. This one. I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. Boom, boom. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa. Mind the Gap was pretty good. It's very long-winded. But it was interesting. There was a lot of reading for me that time I read it on stream. A lot of reading. I've seen people play this game. Seems very fun. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. There's some parts where you have to jump from rocks to rocks to scale mountains. That sounds cute. Dun, 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 dun. That reminds me of the pixel platformer where you're like two penguins connected by a line. I could never play that with Alec. We are so uncoordinated together. We can try, but I think we'd give up a quarter the way in and play something else. Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I miss ya. Fred and Fred, that one. Mamma mia, it's a game we play. Goodbye doesn't mean forever. Jolly Bay? Did I ever play this? I remember downloading it, but then it was either when I was still streaming off a laptop and then I couldn't play it because my laptop couldn't handle it. I don't know. I kind of don't want to. It kind of reminds me of Grandma, where you have to keep going back and forth to certain places just to try to get out. So maybe not. Smile More? This one was really cool. I really like this one. This one's good. Slender Tubbies? Dun 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 dun. The boba tea shop? That one is good. I really like this one. I think I just really like job simulators. I think I just like job simulators. But I also like that it's horror. I never asked for this. I played Egg Fried Rice. Cake really likes this one. This is one of the games that he remembers me playing. You hear some screams in the library at 4 in the morning before school started. Oof. I've seen like full clips of people playing Grandma and I'm like, oh my god. I could not put myself through that. I would actually, but I wouldn't start it. I wouldn't start playing Grandma knowing what I know, what the gameplay is like. Lily's Fall was very popular. I remember watching Manly Badass Hero play this. I don't really remember what it was about though. Played Up? I have Played Up. I have Overcooked. And I've played like job simulators on Roblox as well. They have some pretty decent ones on there. Vampire Survivors. Wait, guys, have you heard there's like a new Vampire Survivors game? It's real cool. Hi, Ouch Spectre. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub. Yippee. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. I used to play that game with my friends all the time back in primary school and high school. Big Walk? Is it on It's? Security Booth was good. I remember watching Manly Badass Hero play this one as well. It's card-based? Mmm. Boom, 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 boom. Andy's Apple Farm? Mmm. Wait, I want to play this one. Wait, do I have this? I think I have this on Steam. World of Horror? I heard it's real good. Oh no, I don't. I don't have it. You know, I don't have it. Boo. But I heard this one was really good. I feel like this is one of the games that I would spend 8 hours on in a stream. I love streams like that. It's not great for me to look back on and try and make clips out of, so I just kind of give up on it. So yeah. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Splendor Man, I remember playing this. I was very confused. Oh, Hapunan! This one was really good. This one's really good. I played this. I played this on stream. This one's really good. I like it. Me likey. Me likey very much. Another really goated game, Filipino made as well. Very good game. Looked back for a second, didn't want to be rude. My first visual novel was like one of those like can we date games on the phone, but then they stopped releasing those games and took them off the store. I think they're the same people who made I don't remember what it's called now. But that was technically my first visual novel type game ever. But my first visual novel I remember playing when I first started streaming, and that was back when I used to stream exclusively on YouTube, was Echoberry's games. They're very cute games. Like, her games. I played this one first, and I played... I think I played this one. And then along the way, I started playing more horror type visual novels, which stuck to me. I like horror a lot. And as much as I do like cute stuff like this, it's not as exciting, you know. This is good for fluff. There's this one visual novel that I really like though. I think I have it in my favorites, unless it's disappeared. Let me see. No, it's disappeared. I think it's on my laptop, but it was something to do about a frog. It was like a frog game. Froggy Pot. I like this one. This one's very cute. This one isn't horror or anything, but I love Froggy Pot. Oh my gosh, date everything. I don't know, man. I love date everything, but I could never play it myself. I've seen too many clips of it already. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it as much anymore, you know? Though the one game series that I would still play even if I've seen other people play it is what's it called? Monster Prom? Have you guys played that one? Have you guys played those games? Monster Prom is great. I love Monster Prom. Dun, 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 dun. Monster Prom? Okay, wait. Do you want the first game or the latest one? I'll show you the first game. I show you first game. I show first game. Spinning like a record. I need you to need me to say. My favorite guy is a vampire with glasses. In the latest game, I was so happy that he was one of the love interests. Because in the other ones, he was just a side character, and I was like, no. There's Monster Prom, the first one. Then there's Monster Camp, and then there's Monster Road Trip, and the latest one is Monster Con. Spinning like a record. I need you to need me. Okay. We'll play one game. We'll play one short game. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. This game is great. Let's play awesome voice effects. Do you guys want to play as well? Or do you just want me to go through it? I'll be choosing the choice. Sounds good? Sounds good? 2 players so far? 2 players? Yeah? Okay, 3 players. We'll do first term. We'll do a short game. It's around over an hour. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Okay, I always go for this guy, but I also really like playing this guy. Custom name. Calix. Is that a no?
Sure thing.
Okay, who wants to be player 2? Or... Multiplayer works if the other person on who has the game
They can, like, if you have another game, you can choose your own thing on your own end, but if only one person has it, then in this case, you just tell me what you want to do, and then I'll select it for you. Where's Z? Where's you? And pronouns are he, him? Or do you want to go for other pronouns? They, them, he, him, she. Checking. Dun 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 dun. You go by he? Okay. 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 Player 3, the fire one? Okay. You just want to go by board? Or do you just want to stick to the default name? Yeah, board. Okay. B-O-R-E-D. Okay. And you go by he, she, they. He, she, they. He, they, she, he. Okay.
Let's do this.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear, it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This has stat system, by the way, kind of like D&D. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Oh, it's me. You wish you were raised by a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of the Rat Jinn? A pack of wolves, who also happen to be teaching moguls. I'm in the way. Let me... Let me cover chat. Ooh, I feel weird. I feel like... Wait, which one am I... Here it is. Ooh, I feel weird looking at this angle. This isn't right. This isn't me. Let me be here.
Okay. This feels weird. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to move anytime soon. I love fire and I see no issue with being raised by it. This one reminds me of Mirage. Azu, you wish you were raised by... Still the same options. A pack of wolves, or a marriage between snakes and actual fire, or an old man teaching you the ways of the rad djinn. Yeah, we can pick the same thing. You want to pick that one? I'll click it. And bored. Old man? Fire? Snake and fire? Okay, I'll pick that one then. Be a visionary. What will the next big social media craze be? My phone just died. I have to change. Okay, I have to change to a PNG. My bad. I didn't realize my phone was about to die. Here we go. That'll work. That will work. I'm not even gonna flip myself. Robert. From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he's commanded to do through the app by its users. Isn't there a movie like that? Greek Agoras. Like, literal Greek Agoras reinstated in our cities. Places where philosophy and arts are discussed by the greater minds. That's social media I want to log into. Bullshit. It's a regular social network, but each time someone shares news that isn't supported by real facts, they're taxed, and the money goes to the people exposed to that bullshit. I like the Robert one. Azu. Boom, 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 boom. Greek? Ogie. And bored? You like the Greek one too? Okay. What would be a killer accessory? A fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. A necklace with your own name. Fancy brass knuckles. Sunglasses at night. This one makes more sense, no? Coolness itself. Coolness itself. Azu. What would you like? What would be a killer accessory? Or what would be a cool accessory? I kind of misinterpreted that as in like, what would be like a killer accessory? Knuckles? Okay. Bored. What would you like? Sunglasses at night? Alright. Wow. Guys, it's as if I've never played this game before. How did I know that that would go to the character I wanted? Whoa. Okay. So if I hover over this, it'll show you which stats each area can give you. I want to go to the classroom. Because why not? That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on monogram filters. I have to put myself somewhere again. Here we go. What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos, Infinite Twop. It's also probably why I have only 6 Momentgram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular Again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentgram followers. I took the liberty of having my roller spy. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes. Pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram. It needs to be authentic, right? If you suggested it, it must be something very classy and suitable. I shall put you in charge of curation. There you are. I wanted to share the great news. I'm Momentgram infamous. Apparently, my filter game was so edgy that the backwards administration decided to close my account. But not before I amassed over 3 million followers. They're all following me to my new website, hotliampics.com. Of course, I'm utterly devastated that my work has finally become mainstream. Yes, this is the worst, and I am not at all happy or excited about it. Anyway, I have to go take pictures of my lunch. My fans are waiting. Yay!
Sure.
Azu, where would you like to go? I don't know where Poltergeist Lady goes. I got no clue. To the court? Alright. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything's almost but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain 2 charm. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin, like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it. I mean, is there anything rad I can do as king of hell? Literally anything? You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority. Total war. Kings have harems, and I definitely join yours. Second option? Okay. Oh, really? I mean, that's cool, I guess. You'd have to be okay with working long hours for very little pay. You know, because sex with me is enough payment in itself. But I think we could negotiate a very generous benefits package. Very generous. You know what kind of package you're interested in. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Congrats! Where would you like to go? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Money. Okay, we'll go up here. Oh my god. You're playing poker. That day you spent some time in the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain 2 money. You see Miranda, Vera, and Polly gathered around a table covered in books. Could they be studying? No way. I hereby call this meeting of the boss-ass bitches to order. I've gathered all prior school yearbooks, so we have a clear list of everyone we're better than.
Always the same with you.
Hehe, I love the side characters. Wow, what a great use of your time. Who said that? Oh, great. It's a coven. What are you 3 doing here? Studying? Because this is a library? At a school? Spies! Villains impersonating us! What? What? Don't you see, Vero? These 3 are obviously our evil twins. The middle one is Moon and bossy like you. What are you talking about, Polly? We go to class with you. You would know if you 3 didn't spend all your time doing stupid and mostly illegal stuff. I won't fall for your tricks, evil Vera. Are you implying the original Vera isn't kind of evil herself? And look, Vera, the one on the right has glasses just like Polly. I need to see. And see, she has dark skin. She's clearly dark Polly. Oh my god. Whoa. Polly, just no. Oh my goodness, bitches is only 1 letter away from witches. Good lord. Say, would you 3 mind studying somewhere else? You're upsetting my minions. Never. Good grades are the backbone of a bright future. We need all this knowledge to save the world from the big bad. Oh boy, if you don't figure out a way to get the coven out here, you might have to break up a brawl. Any ideas, board? Whip out your rooster. Witches hate roosters. Or chop up all the study tables with a big axe. Axe? Okay. Thinking fast, you grab the designated library axe and get to work. Fun fact, all rooms at Spooky High School must contain at least 1 axe, due to lobbying at the Axe Murderers of America. What? Why? Damn the AMA! Looks like someone a little accident. No, I think he's doing that entirely on purpose. Well, on purpose or not, it looks like there's no place to study anymore, is there, ladies? Fine, we're leaving, but you haven't seen the last of us. See? That's exactly what our evil duplicates would say. No, but we just have class with you guys next period. Did you forget? Class? It was time for that. We're forming a secret society. Okay, whatever. I guess we won't see you later then. You probably will see them later. Or will you? Who cares? You gain 2 charm, 1 boldness, either way. Hehehehe. Everybody chooses an animal. Say your choices out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Cat. Cat. Dog? Okay. Monkey? Okay. Player order is decided based on how stupid it would be for a superhero to use the selected animal as their symbol. Being something like Monkey Man, Dog Man, Cat Man. Monkey Man, surely, right? Are we all in agreement, Monkey Man? Kemen is a real superhero? Exactly, I'd say so. You agree? Okay.
Sure.
Azu, you are first. Who would you like to sit next to? You have a chance to sit next to any one of these people, and you can either romance them, become friends with them. Really depends what you do. Who did you want to romance? Or maybe you don't want to. You just want to sit alone with this other lady. The snake lady? Okay, we'll sit here. Vera's drinking her customary lunchtime scotch, because you can drink whatever the hell you want at this school, but Scott's not making it easy for her. Hey Vera, what you drinking? Scotch. Why? Because it smells like a delicious forest fire and I'm curious. What's it called? Scotch. Yes? No, that's what it's called. What? Scotch. Yes? No, I'm not saying your name. I'm saying the name of the drink I'm drinking. It's scotch. It's mine? No, it's mine. Then why is it called Scots? That's just what it's called. Oh, is it like an energy drink for Scots? I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people. Hey, I'm a Scottish person. I'm as Scottish as it's possible to be. I'm the most Scot. No, what will it take to get you to drop this issue? Scott's not gonna drop it unless you do something. So you cut in and say... It's called Scott's, but today is opposite day, so everything that's Scott's is actually Vera's. You're right, Scott. That drink is your birthright. Chug, chug, chug. So, I'm guessing you wanna... go with Vera? First? Don't you mean today isn't opposite day? No. I'm not sorry, not Vera. I guess I'll be taking your drink. Wink. Wait, time out. If everything that Scott is Vera, do I have to give Vera all of my stuff? Yes. Oh, okay. And does Vera have to give me all of her stuff? Sure. Unfortunately for you, I have no stuff. All my possessions are owned by cleverly disguised shell companies. Now hand over your wallet. Okay, okay. Boy, opposite day sure is the best, isn't it? It sure is. After Scott leaves you alone, you and Vera definitely don't spend all his money on cocaine.
Let's do this!
Who did you want to romance again? Did you say the poltergeist lady? Or was there anyone else you wanted to sit with? Poltergeist? Okay. Listen, bored. You can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best contents. Good God. Are literal, actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in this school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant. Weak. This is radioactive, absinthe, this is fire, and this is literal poor life choices. Okay, but this one has another small flask inside. It's the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. But think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. Get ready for the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes. Want to get a dope party started? This flask has ultra whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. My assumption is this one is Damien and this one is Polly. But ultimately, it's your choice. Bottom. Heck yeah! Let's rage! I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck. I've tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. But it seems nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. If you can make whiskey X whiskey, the whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the damn place. 2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to make the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, a microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes. Can't wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it, because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for the plans with Polly.
Alright.
Hee. You find Liam artfully arranging his food while Miranda Yeah. Have you found it yet? I'm trying, Liam. But finding the perfect silverware for your cafeteria food pick is an art, not a science. How hard can it be? It's just silverware. I know who I want. Just silverware? And I suppose the food in your food pick is just food? No, it's a metaphor for urban consumption in post-modern industrialized mega society. Yeah, he's so insufferable. Well, my silverware is a metaphor for silverware. Yes, is that not enough? It's more than enough, but can we hurry it along? The lighting is perfect right now and I don't want to lose it. You're a bit of a silverware aficionado yourself. Maybe you can speed up the selection process while simultaneously demonstrating your knowledge. Fuck! Can I go back? I don't know him. I don't know him. I'm a failure. Stupid. 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 Player orders decided... Oh shit. What? Okay. I don't know what that was. But let's do random. Cause I skipped through everything. Stupid. Stupid.
Alright.
Where would he be? I'm gonna assume that he's gonna stay in the same area all the time, but I don't actually know. Or I can go to the bathrooms. I don't know, I don't remember what it does though. Make Liam popular again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. Real life popular. Never, never, never. Not in 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration because I've been alive for 100 years and I've never run for prom king. So there you go. It was clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him prom king. My first thought was to murder the current prom king after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose I must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he is opposed to running or making any effort to win? I don't know if this is what needs to be done. I, Liam D. Lioncourt, will never be wrong because I don't care about anything. I don't care about my dumb clothes or my stupid man bun or any of you. To be honest, I don't even care if I win. If I don't, I'll just blow up the school with the hydrogen bomb I buried under the cafeteria. Yay.
Sure.
You wanted Vera, right? Vera was up in the money area, wasn't she? I don't know though. You choose. Money area? The library? Okay, we click. That day you spent some time in the library's PC sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose negative 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. You're minding your own business, and Damien comes rushing through, punching everyone who's minding their own business. What? Where is... Okay. You're standing in my way. Oh no. Where's Vera? Do you think the first people that we interact with just end up wherever we go? Is that what it is? I'm sure we could have... I'm sure there was a way to steer away from the initial people that we... Start dancing? Alright. You have no idea what to do, so you can just start doing a silly dance. It is really, really silly indeed. Before you realize all your classmates have joined you in your silly little dance. What the fuck? Move, or we'll kill you. But Damien... No, you get to know he's actually moving. Yeah, and quite the moves he has. Clearly even Damien can't fight against logic. Maybe you should move, Damien. Don't be a loser. Yeah. As you said, here. Here you move or you die. Move or die. Damien, frustrated by the crazy, mindless but joyful mob you've created, finally leaves. Still, from afar you can see an eternal fire burning in the back of his eyes, but for now you gain 2 boldness and 1 fun. Where would you like to go? Also, I just realized this part of the game, just because you don't meet with your love interest, doesn't necessarily... Like, I think you need to build up points. I think you need to build up points more than anything in this part of the game. And then the part where we're in the cafeteria is, I'm guessing, when we can build love points with them. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Oh my god. Yo, it's so good that you have actual money. Wait, you guys have more money than I do. Too poor for cocaine. A fake badass tattoo. Has flames and a skull and even a knife. And then we'll move into this one. I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors and tons of raw talent, but damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? Too poor for a penguin mask. Hype station. A PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays. Hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. A tampon used by the former prom queen. You know, for good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions, don't even dare ask me how I got this. How to sexy 7 Latin. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But a Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use online encyclopedia, trademark, to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't. They're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. You're too poor for cocaine. Okay. Glasses. Something happened to Boyd. What happened to you, man? That weekend, you go party hard with Polly, Vera, Damien, Liam, Calix, and Azu. You have a great time at the very popular nightclub Apollo, thus named because despite being the hottest club on the weekends, it's an actual temple to the god Apollo on weekdays. But no good party ends when the nightclub closes, so at 6 AM we decide to just hang out in the nearby park, drinking and chatting. Oh my god! We all have our love interests here anyways. What a rad night, huh? You betcha. Vera and I had some great laughs doing some good old... Huh? What? It's a game we have. You know those douchebags that steal your drink when you leave it unattended for 2 seconds? Sure. We drink half our glasses and then pour bleach in them. If people are cool, then the club staff just take them and throw them in the trash after a while. But if someone wants to play smart, then we fucking bleach those assholes. Thus, anal bleaching. Metal. Remind me to never get on your bad sides. Anyway, what should we do? Know any cool after parties? I think that douchebag mummy said something about an after party at some nearby catacombs. Oh, but remember, he got bleached. Right, then I've got nothing. But this can't end without a wacky situation that forces one of our friends to make a hard choice that leads to an absurd outcome. No sooner has Liam finished his thought than a cloud of mystical green smoke appears from nowhere and a groovy bearded guy emerges from it. Hey kids, my name is Joe the Laser. I'm like a laser wizard. And today I have a quest. The quest of teaching you how to properly dance to a hit song. Here we go. So, do you remember the classic early 2010 staple party rock anthem by LMFAO? Today, I'm gonna teach you how to laser shuffle to it. And one of you, come, demonstrate the shuffle with me. Hard pass. I'm more of a voguing girl myself. Nah, I have no problem dancing with strangers with magic powers in parks. Although shuffling is kind of my thing. Damien plays the song on his phone while Polly does some dope-ass shuffling, and the wizard syncs an arrangement of lasers with her so crazy that pigeons start falling out of the nearby trees. Just wow. Wow indeed, my fellow young strangers, and so my quest is to pass this knowledge on to you. But who could take on such an important burden? Unfortunately, at the moment, you were smelling your own armpit, and your hand was raised, so now everyone is watching you. Unfortunately, you're pretty decent at shuffling, but whose laser magic will best complement your dance? Okay. Laser hair removal last week, so he must still have some laser remnants in his body. So strong, she got banned from the local laser tag. Your choice. What would you like? What would you like? Sacrifice! Okay. You're picking me? Laser hair removal where? Use your imagination, I'd say. Where would you get laser hair removal? Okay, I'm picking me. Okay. And so the two of you start this very weird and specific laser-based party ritual. Your shuffling kicks ass. And Calix's laser magic is just too strong. It's so strong that this event won't be included in the Japanese version of the game to avoid giving kids seizures. Whoa! This is otherworldly. You know what? I agree. 100%. What a masterful and splendid display of laser magic. You're the chosen one, says Joe with the laser. I have to reveal something to you. I was a wizard in disguise all this time. I was secretly testing you to find out if you were pure of heart and strong of laser. You literally just told us you were a wizard. Whatever, I'm super drunk. But the important thing is you passed my test. Then what's our prize? Is it 7 dolphins? A car? A car made of 7 dolphins? The wizard ignores Polly, puts his hand over you and Calix's shoulder and whispers, the prize is earning the respect of your friends, and now that I found the chosen ones, my time in this world can come to an end. He winks at you, and then he slowly and emotionally evaporates. Damn, the vapor is infused with a strong smell of cheap rum. Did he just die? We will always remember Joe the Laser. Let's pay our respects by shuffling. You burst into more awesome shuffling and laser magic. A cheap rum-scented breeze makes you look at the sky, and there you see a cloud shaped like his face, winking at you. Creepy. Still, you and Calix gain 2 fun and 1 creativity, thanks to Joe the Laser. Okay, I won't skip this one this time. Everyone choose a food. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks for helping me even though you wanted to sacrifice me. I want to choose... sisig. I want to choose sisig. Because I love sisig. Okay, fajitas and lumpia. Player order is decided based on how powerful an energy drink whose key ingredient is the selected food would be. Start debating now. Wait, main... I don't know. I don't know actually. How powerful an energy drink whose key ingredient is the selected food? We could just randomize it. Which one's more spicy? I mean, if you add chilies to the sisig, then yeah, it would be spicy. No. Do we just want to random it? Yeah, let's just randomize it. Random. Hell yeah. We back to school. Where would you like to go, Board? Would you like to up your money, up your creativity? Or up whatever stat you think would appeal to your chosen love interest? The tree? Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Bored. You're built like that? Oh my god. That day during class recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point, there's like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. Across the way, you see Polly flailing around wildly. There's a possibility that it's some kind of strange new dance move, but the intensity in her eyes makes you feel like this is something you should investigate. Yes, it would seem our dear Paulina has once again been indulging in super shrooms. They're like regular shrooms, but super. Polly drops her phone to the ground and crumples in horror. You and Liam go over and help her to her feet. Did you see that? The part where you took a selfie and shrieked a blood-curdling shriek and crumpled to the ground? You didn't realize you can simply delete a bad selfie. No, Liam, not the selfie. That evil blinding light. flash? That was no flash, you fool. That was the final proof I needed for something I have suspected a long time. Specifically, ever since I took those super shrooms. That my phone is evil, and now it has stolen my soul using arcane phone magic. I told you those shrooms were super. Sure, walk away. You don't have to believe me. I know what's true. Super shrooms are what allowed me to finally understand the truth of my phone's sinister intentions. Bored. You believe me, don't you? You have to help me get my soul back. Of course you believe, Holly. With logic like that, how could you possibly not? What would you like to choose? Exorcism? Okay. I mean, as a ghost, I'm generally a little weirded about exorcisms. You know how it is for my people. But in this case, it is definitely warranted. Reminds you if... when you watch documentaries? Wow. Okay. You pull a flask out of your backpack and prepare to sprinkle holy water on the phone. But the flask is full of vodka. That's okay though. Molly thinks that's awesome. Plus, the second flask you pull out has holy water. Expel the spirit, you begin. And then you sneeze and trip over your huge fucking feet and throw the holy water all over Polly. No! I'm being banished far from this sick rave. To the no fun zone, I can feel it pulling me. With that, Polly vanishes, leaving you to feel guilty as fuck. You miss the rest of the full crazy rave as you search desperately for the no fun zone to which you have banished poor Polly. When you get there though, you stumble upon the sickest party you've ever seen, ever. There are drugs, strippers, elephants, streamers, and pizza. Oh, hey, Ford. I was wondering if you would turn up. I used my naturally whimsical fun spirit, and also my super shrooms, to turn the no fun zone into the super fun zone. It was actually pretty easy. After all, you can't spell no fun without fun. Well, she's not wrong. Obviously, you're not invited in. Though, since you straight up banished me, holy water hurts like hell, and I'm super mad at you. Go back to the no fun zone. I know this was the no fun zone, but the new no fun zone is wherever you are. Oh shit. That was actually a super sick burn. Damn, Holly is good. You on the other hand, not so much. You take your ass to the real no fun zone and lose negative... You lose 3 fun.
Sure.
You fumbled so bad, bro. You fumbled. Where would you like to go? Where would you like it to go? You say you're... the gym? You go to gym again? Okay. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her that many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. Wow, how kind of you! You gain 1 best friend forever. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so the beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And 2 charm. Despite everything else happening around you, you're just solving some sudokus. But your mind is constantly going back to Damien. Stupid, sexy Damien and his idiotic short temper. You think he could even be your sweetheart, but he seems more focused on being angry 24/7. For God's sakes, he's the kind of guy that could get angry at a banana. As a matter of fact, your daydreaming is interrupted by the feral screams of Damien, who seems to be insulting an actual banana. Maybe the real problem were the friends we made along the way. Bro, he does want you. I mean, you could try get a negative stat on him. Stupid sexy Damien. No, you need to put a stop to this nonsense before it escalates into arson somehow. Eat the banana or defend the banana's honor? What would you like to do? I think this is more about gaining stats rather than love points. So whatever you feel is appropriate. You eat the banana? Alright. Oh dear. You get closer to Damien in a very cool and quiet way. Huh? Why don't you mind your own business, noob? But you don't mind your own business, you grab the banana. What the fuck are you doing? Unfortunately, you're so clumsy that somehow you fail to put the banana in your mouth. Instead, you put it in your eye. Aw, you duffer. What just happened? I think our classmate here has tried to eat the banana, but he somehow failed. How is that even possible? Dude, I was about to beat your ass up, but now I don't even feel like it. That was maybe too lame. You've punished yourself enough. This is just sad. I don't feel like spending more time in the same place as you. Yeah... I agree. They all leave. No one was prepared for that much patheticness. You're left alone to reflect on your poor life choices. You lose fun and boldness.
Alright.
What do I need? I can't go... I want to build up my... creativity. Where's that? I'll go here. Oh my god! That they were rehearsing for the class play. It's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. Yay! Later you see Liam scrolling through his phone looking like the embodiment of ennui. Oh my god, look at his fit. Hey Calix, what are you doing? Stalking classmates for romantic purposes and offering rather absurd advice? Yeah. Magnificent! I could use some rather absurd advice. I was exchanging messages with a weird koala on this dating site, and all was going well for a time. But I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff. Low-key, yeah. Right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person. The postmodern protocol dictates for me to just ghost him and never talk to him again, but that's horrible and I would never do that to someone. You see, I'm Liam, handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on just sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right? Thing is, how can I convey this complex array of sentiments? Yeah. Yeah. What? That's so... nuanced. Let's send it right now. He texted me back, let's see. Liam, even if it hurt my heart, I understand how you feel. Maybe you're right, maybe we used to be like a croissant and now we're just a school bus. Maybe we should now do as shooting stars do and look for the trumpets to our crocodile. Farewell, my purple shooting star. Oh, it died again? Oh. Well, at least it was only for a second. Yay. Choose an object. Okay. Choose an object. Any object, I guess. An anime figurine. An anime figurine is my object. Anime anime figurine. Dun 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 dun. What's the purpose of this game? Everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I chose an anime figurine. Azu chose a Nintendo Switch 2 that he doesn't have. The purpose of this game is to try romance your whatever love interest you want, really. For prom. And then when prom gets there, we're gonna try ask them out. And if we have enough of a certain stat point or two and enough love points with them, they may say yes or no or stay as friends. So yeah, dating sim. Okay, so a guitar pick, a Nintendo Switch 2, and an anime figurine. Player order is decided based on how good the selected object would be as your only weapon in a battle royale situation. Start debating now. I feel like how hefty is a Nintendo Switch 2? I feel like that's like that could be thrown like a brick. Or we could just randomize it. You can just randomize it. Guitar pick would win. Because it can be pointy. Are you throwing your guitar pick like a ninja star, whatever they're called? You can have weight to it too. Also, you feel like it depends on the figure. Okay. I only say anime figurine because I have one right in front of me. And it's of Elaine the Witch. I don't remember what anime she's from. But it's just a small figurine. It's really cute though. Elaine the Witch. Yeah. I love her. She's great. Who are we picking? Are we getting the Shuriken guitar pick? Or the Nintendo Switch 2 that I think could be used as a brick? Switch 2 for a second? Okay. Buh.
Let's do this.
Where would you like to sit? Oh my god, who is this guy? Oh. You want to sit to the poltergeist lady? Polly? I'm assuming. Or do you want to explore your options? Okay, poltergeist. Strange. You could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it. Psst. Hey loser, down here. It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin and the weird bear janitor is here, and he's looking for someone. Oh shit, he's here. Why is he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls more under federal jurisdiction. International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crime tribunal. Worth it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill, the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone, you know, the special alternative dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both Princes of Hell, right? I'm guessing you're going for the first one. I'm guessing you're going for the first one. Or Polly. Ghost zone? Alright. But I can't hide in the ghost zone, I'm not a ghost. I guess you should have thought of that before you spent all that time being alive, huh? Being alive isn't a choice. Oh, well, okay, I don't have time to sit here and argue pro-life or pro-choice with you, my dude. See you in the ghost zone. No, you won't. You can't follow Polly into the ghost zone, but from the way she winks at you before crossing over, it looks like you're one step closer to the bone zone.
Sure.
That's it. I'll bring you to your snake lady. Snake lady. As you approach the table, you see Vera delicately lifting a forkful of quinoa to her mouth. When... Food. Fork. 6. 8. Who do we delicate? Eating, eating, yay, eating. I'm being too loud. I'll let you guys just read this. No, I didn't get yelled at. I don't know which one. I don't know which one is for Vera. Second? Okay.
All right.
Disgusting!
Enough.
Fuck! I just saw his name and clicked. I just saw his name and clicked. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm fumbling so bad. Huh? Choose something bad. Fumbling. Fumbling so bad. Something bad. Dehydration. That's pretty bad, I feel. You know? Being dehydrated. A bomb? Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty darn bad. Arson? Okay. Dehydration. Bomb. And arson. Wait, what the hell? Bomb and arson is so good. Dehydration. What the fuck? Okay. Which one is worse? A bomb or arson? Because a bomb can lead to arson. I mean, it is evil. But like, it'd be so much more exciting if it was arson or a bomb, you know? Dehydration kind of just sounds like I'm shoving people into a dehydrator and just watching them. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch a tiger by its toe. If it flinches, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. How are you gonna do that? How in the world? Okay. Okay. Oh, Azu wins. Okay. There we go.
Sure.
Where would you like to go, Azu? Where would you like to go? What do you think you need to increase to able to appeal to Vera? 3 and 3 for the gym? Alright. Nice. Okay. Do you just want to go for him then? Number 1. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh man. Alright, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go, board? Three. Okay. Oh my god, look at you go. Juan, the small magical Latino cat. What would you like to get? What? Which one? Which one do you think it is? First one? Okay. That's great, man. Congrats, dude. Yo. Alright, I want. Let's go do smarts.
Oh, how majestic.
Yes. He's so stupid. Azu. Who will you try? Who? Are you gonna go for Vera or are you gonna go for Damien? You gonna try for Vera? Okay.
Hey, you.
Okay. Yes? Making sure? Making sure? Oh my gosh, you guys are both green. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. I'm gonna press yes. Bored. You gonna go for the ghost lady? Ghost lady? Ghost. Ghost. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
It's party time.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Sure.
It could be rejected. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Oh man. The worst thing you can say is say no.
Prom with you? No.
The worst thing she can say is no. Man.
Let's do this!
Alright, let's see.
Yes.
my god.
Let's party till
Oh my god. You're so goated. You're so goated.
All right.
I'm so sad.
So authentic.
Is this good? Is this good? Oh my god, yes!
Prom king. How
Yes! Oh my god! Hell yeah. We got it. Except for you, Azu. Oh my goodness. Of course she did. But that the world is gonna end. Over to my house. Is that Slenderman? It's on in my head that all lined up dead. Sha la 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 la. Guys, this game is so epic. There's so many endings. It's so good. And the art is so good. There's so many like different CGs and everything. This part of the VOD is gonna get silenced. Whoops, my bad. I forgot to turn on streamer mode. Yeah, it'll have to be next time. I don't think my parents would appreciate me staying up a little later. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. Great game. Great game. Okay. That'll be me. That's it for me. I'm just gonna go to the goodbye screen because my shoes isn't gonna work. Okay. That'd be me. That'd be me. I'll read into Alec because I'm pretty sure they're on. I saw the notification go up for their stream. So let me see. Da 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. All right, they're playing Stardew Valley. I have a contractual, spiritual, genetic, obligation called friendship. So I'm gonna be raiding into Alec. Hope you guys understand, right? Also, it's just easier, you know? Okay, raiding into Alec. There we go. Here's the raid message. Here's the other raid message. If you happen to be subbed, thank you if you are. Highly appreciate it. But that'll be me. Thank you to everyone who was here the entire fucking time. The entire fucking almost 7 hours now. Jesus. Thanks for looking at really cool pictures of me and playing Monster Prom and that visual novel. I had a lot of fun. Okay. Bye now. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Okay, YouTube chat. How are you doing? You guys don't get to go to the raid because I don't know how to do that. Anyways, bye as well. I'm gonna go. Bye.